Alright, we are back once again. PNW Xball here. This is the 4th point of the game between Team Red and Team Black. It's going to be Team Red here on the brown side of the field, Team Black on the purple. You can see Red doubled up in the back center. That's right as they break out. They lose 3-4 bodies with a quickness as Team Black is putting in some work from the snake and from the back line. And you can see them coming down the field. And that is gonna do it. So sideline coaching, once again, removes all the confusion here. And Black is on the board, ladies and gentlemen. So these teams right now are semi-street ball style. So Team Red, yikes, sorry if that was loud. Team Red is mostly the Seattle Ninjas. Team Black is mostly DBS Factory. If you've watched the Ninja Ball streams, you've seen DBS Factory over and over again. They were the D4 champions of the last event. And the Ninjas are the team that puts on those tournaments. So a lot of familiar faces here if you play on Sunday Fun Day or play in any of our events. It looks like our stream is pretty healthy at this point. So hopefully people can get connected. So for anybody just joining us here, this is old school Xball rules. So we're playing 2 halves. It's not a race to any particular amount of points. We're playing this all the way through. There are penalty boxes. There's no more 1-for-1s, 2-for-1s for penalties. You get a penalty, you get put in the box. You got a timer on you. When that timer runs out, you get back into the game from the box. These guys are shooting 15 BPS today, which is how we did it back in the day. None of that 10.5, 10.3, no 12.5 like Millennium used to do. 15. And you can do full auto. We're a little loose on the firing mode here because, you know, a lot of guns these days don't support all those old firing modes, but that's okay. Getting ready to get started here. Doing a little more technical work on the stream, trying to get all of this up. Here we go on the breakout though. Team Red on your screen. Doubling up the back center again, getting into the Dorito one. That Dorito side temple. Oh, right as they get a shot on a body out of D1 for Team Black. Oh, and another body coming off the Dorito side for Team Black. So disaster here for the Black team, as they are losing bodies left and right.
Hey, Riley, you're pocket hole! Pocket hole!
We got sideline coaching here, just like back in the NXL days. We got players here on both ends of the Dorito side, and we might even have a couple people on the Snake side. But the team players can coach their teammates from the sidelines. You can have coaches all the way down the net line. And of course, if you're feeling frisky, you can do some counter coaching for the other team too. As you see here now, Team Red getting down the field. Gonna cut over to the Snake side. You can see their Snake side bodies as Dusty gonna make a move. I just missed him over there. So just the Snake corner left for Black. Looking at 3 bodies from Team Red here, as they're just trying to wind this one down. You can concede, you can have your coach concede under these rules, but I don't think there's really dedicated coaches for these teams right now, so that's alright. Either way, we're playing all of these points. Once again, it's not a race 2 format. You just got a clock, you got 2 halves, and we're playing all of that. There we go. All right, Red putting up another point here as they are looking strong today. 4-1 Red over Black. Once again, Red mostly made up of the Seattle Ninjas. Black mostly DBS Factory with a few guest stars here. I know they got Mason playing with them. They got Dusty, who's going to be playing with them at the NXL event, I think. A couple other local superstars filling in with them. Same for Team Red. They got a few heavy hitters signed up with them. And the rest coming out of the Ninjas. They actually might be almost entirely Ninjas looking at their pits right now. Alright, minor interruption there. It looks like we are back though. Alright, getting ready for the breakout. This is Team Red on the home side, mostly made of the Seattle Ninjas. Team Black on the away, mostly DBS Factory. Sorry for the hiccups here, folks. We are having a bad time with our internet, but we're going to do what we can here. Alright, coming up on the breakout is Team Red on your screen. They are currently dominating this game. They run straight into the snake. They're going to lose a body off the Dorito side, though. So 5-on-4 here in favor of Team Black. Team Red filling out the back line now. Might be another body coming off for them. Yep, they lose another one. So Team Black falling down too early here. Team Red looking over at their side of the field. You can see Mason make a bump up to the wedge on the snake side. You can see, I'm not sure who this is, coming down the Doritos right now. He gets a shot crossfield and gets his run through in. And that is gonna do it, I believe. Nope, one body left in the snake, it looks like. There we go, alright. So Black, second squad here. Looking strong, putting up their second point of the game. And once again, there's a little 2-minute break in between. There's no split deck here. These teams play this game all the way through, 2 halves. However many points they score is however many points they get. There's no mercy rule, no target, no race to 5 or anything like that. We're just playing paintball. This is old school Xball rules, if you've never seen this before. We got 2 minutes left in the half, 2 minutes left in the half. Got Danny over here updating me. So 2 minutes left in the half. Then we're going to come back around, have another 10-minute half with these teams. Guys are shooting 15 BPS today, or they should be, if they have their guns set up right. Optional up to full auto. So these guys can be screaming. Coming on the field, looks like we got the DBS Factory line for Team Black. Got Dusty, Gabe, Cage, Jordan, Brandon. Taking on pretty much all the ninjas over there. I can't quite see who is specifically. I see Carlos out there. The rest of the boys from the ninjas. Getting set up here. Alright, looks like we got a few more people connecting. Thank y'all for joining us. Been having some technical difficulties this morning. Unfortunately, as is the case with most paintball fields, it's hard to get good internet out here, so working off a hotspot the hot spot, is on the struggle bus today. I think we're good for now. If you're just tuning in, this is Team Red versus Team Black for the PNW Xball event. These are mostly street ball style teams, but for Red and Black, Red is mostly made up of the Seattle Ninjas, Black is mostly made up of DBS Factory, and then a group of 5 Sunday Funday heroes, as I like to call them. So here we go on your screen. This Team Red on the breakout. They've been dominating most of these games. They just get a shot in on on Dusty as they get a body into the snake, but he gets shot on his way in. And 2 more bodies though coming off for the Black team. They just have a couple bodies left. Let's cut over here. You can see that's Jordan in the back center, and then they have a body in the snake. Those are the last 2. They get another kill though. Crossfield Jordan doing some work out of the back line. He comes out to spread the field a little more. Oh, but Jordan gonna get dinked out here, trying to get into the Doritos. And there's just a body in the snake now. Coming over here. You can see the battle in the snake. That is the last body for Team Black. And that is going to be it. Alright, and they're going to throw in the towel there for Team Black. It's Team Red running it down the field. So right now Team Black going to have to figure some stuff out. This is the NXL, I think, Philly layout just released. So these teams getting some practice in on that while they get to play this old school style X-Ball. For those of you who missed the event, couldn't sign up maybe because it did sell out. This is all paint provided. So you just got to show up, get all your paint, you get to shoot 15 BPS. And if you ever watched old school X-Ball back in the day, the main goal is just to run your gun endlessly. So you see a lot of pads. See some full big old packs walking on the field here. A couple people though, not potted up as aggressively as I would hope. You want to be shooting 15 BPS, holding down that trigger the whole game. Gotta have a lot of pods. This is I think Empire Premium paint today with pink fill. It's a nice little callback. Most of the X-Ball games back in the day were pink fill. Anybody remembers the old matte shell Ultra Evil with that pink fill that stained all your stuff? Those were the good old days. Alright, and teams just getting set up here. Again, Team Red here on the brown side of the field, the home side. Team Black on the away. Team Black still in this, but one of their lines really struggling. The mostly factory line having some struggles here. This other line though, it's a couple Sunday Funday regulars, and then some heavy hitters coming out of retirement to come play with them, putting in some work. Here we go. On the breakout, red team trying to get into the snake. They're going to get shot on the way in. They lose a body on the Dorito side as well. And here comes the full court press here from Team Red, or excuse me, from Team Black, as they're coming all the way down the field. They lose one there though. That's okay. They've got 4 more behind him, as just everybody coming streaming down the field, trying to maximize the clock here. They get a shot on the corner. Just one body left in the home here. And that is going to do it. So Mason going to run him down. And they're running the flag in. So just like back in the day, this is center flag. So there's no buzzers. There's nothing, no tagging up. You got to get that flag out of the middle of the field, run that in to the opposing start station. All right, so Black going to get another point on the board here. This line for them is really putting in some work here. I'm going to try to get some names so I can call those out for y'all. There's some faces I don't know, but it's a lot of DBS Factory, on their first line. And no, there's at least Jack from Factory on that second line. I see Mason in there. Try to get some other names for y'all. But 5-3 right now as we're coming up on the end of the half. I think we're less than a minute. So Black really trying to run that down quick, and they had a pretty quick point. The 10-minute halves here. We'll have a little break for halftime, and then we'll get back in. No halftime performance today, unfortunately. Maybe the next event have somebody come sing. Alright, and teams just getting set up here. Once again, there's no split deck here. These teams play all the way through the full 20-minute match. 2 10-minute halves. We got sideline coaching going on. Haven't heard any counter coaching yet, but that was a thing back in the day, so expect to see it once again. Looks like actually we are in the halftime now, so they went ahead and ran off the clock. So just a few minutes break here. Gonna be in halftime for game 1. Alright, we'll be right back here in a second with some more PNW Xball. Thank you for joining us, folks. All right, getting back to it. So teams switching sides now. It's going to be Team Black on the home side. Team Red on the away. Here we go. This is the mostly factory line here on your home side. It's Brandon in the Doritos. Gabe behind him on the D side. That was Dusty trying to get wide. He just got shot though. And they just lost Cage. Oh man, 3 bodies coming off the snake side here. It's a disaster for Black. As it looks like still all 5 for Red team right now. Cutting him out over here. Gabe calling for a check. Yep, 1 body coming off the Dorito side now. Quick fill though for Team Red. Coming over back to the Black side of the field. You can see them in D1. That's Brandon. Down in the wedge, that's Gabe. No snake side presence for them right now. As Brandon coming up to the 3 now. 3-3. He's going to get shot from the snake though as they penetrated all the way down the snake. It's just Gabe here. He's going to get clipped up in the back. And that is going to do it. All right, so Red team going to get another point on the board here as they're looking dominant so far in this first game. Once again, this is the PNW Xball League. This is classic style Xball, 15 BPS shot rate, sideline coaching, penalty boxes, all of it. There's 20-minute halves. I think I was saying 10 minutes before. It's actually 20-minute halves. Yeah, player out just saying Sloss coming on at 9. Love to see the Rocket Sloss out here. Shout out to the Rocket Sloss. So we have 4 teams today, 40 total players. So both teams, all the teams getting split up into 2 lines of 5. They get a 40-minute X-ball game. I think they're getting 2 games total for each team. And this is an all paint included event. So you're shooting 15 BPS, paid 1 price. You get to shoot as much paint as you can. So if you're not walking out on the field with 10 pods, you are screwing up. Alright, so a little timeout here, as I think there was a gun issue for the Black team. Once again, this is going to be Black team on the home side, Red team on the away. Red team, I think pretty much entirely the Seattle Ninjas. So you see them often on our stream reffing the Ninja Ball events, so they're out here actually playing this time. The Black team is about half DBS Factory and half guns, some just guns for hire, not the actual guns for hire team, but just some mercenaries coming out here to play. Got assigned teams, just kind of street ball style. See Mason and Jack over there. I think Jeff, and we're just having some gun problems, so there's a quick timeout. So for those of you who might not remember, Xball started on the pro scene as an attempt to actually create a kind of pro sports style league for paintball. So there were franchises that had to buy into the league. They had owners. They were all repping cities. That's where a lot of these city names that are still stuck around, like LA Infamous, LA Ironman. Back in the day, there was Trauma out of Baltimore, Avalanche, Chicago Aftershock, of course. Ton of teams came through the NXL and through Xball. That was actually back, I think they were still calling the rest of the tournament the PSP still, but somebody will have to fact check me on that one. Alright, here's the breakout. This is Black team on your screen. It's their second line. They get a shot off the break. They get 2 off the break. The second line for the Black team has been pretty successful today. Here they go, getting into the snake. Gonna cut over here. You can see him just sneak into the snake. The snake is kind of weird. There's wedges on the corner, and then it comes to a triangle point with a little mini cake. There's another body coming off here. Mason getting a shot from the snake, I think. Here comes the push down the field. I think that's Jeff shooting crossfield. I don't know if you can catch it on the microphone, but running 15 BPS, you can definitely notice from the sidelines as they are checking it out here. So generally, the sideline coaching is from the Dorito side, and it's from your pits. So you obviously can't really see the full other side of the field, but you do get a couple extra eyes for you watching those bodies. Back in the day, you know, the NXL events, or excuse me, the PSP events where they had these Xball games, the crowd was yelling too. So you had people counter coaching, yelling all kinds of mess. It was a good time. So that's going to be another point on the board, excuse me, for the black team. As once again, that second line looking strong. Alright, so just getting the score confirmed for you there. So we are correct. 6-4 in favor of the red team. So this DBS factory line just kind of needs to work it out on this layout here. They're the ones kind of struggling for the black team right now. DBS factory, though, plays D4. And the ninjas, who are mostly making up the black team, excuse me, the red team, play D2, D3, depending. So, little divisional difference there, but I think Factory will get this figured out. Just getting set up here. You can see this is the black team on the home side of the field, that brown turf. Red team on that purple side. Alrighty. Coming up on the breakout. Here we go. Black team going hard into the Doritos, up to D3. Looks like he made it in clean. They get into the Snake 1 as well, coming up on the side. Cut over here to the Snake side for you. You can see it's Young Cage over there. They're going to get a kill off the black team here, and they're going to get straight, off the red team, and get straight into the Dorito 4 now. Looking crossfield, trying to get a shot on that temple on the Snake side. Looks like he got him in the back. That's Carlos coming off for the red team. So Brandon Truong over here putting in work for the black team as they cut through the middle of the field. That's Jordan coming up to the 50 brick on the Snake side. They're also into that weird little snake triangle, and the last two bodies actually coming off over here. So just one body left in the corner for the red team as the black team's coming with the full court press. Gonna pinch him out, and there he goes. And we're gonna see Dusty streaming down the field here. Gonna tag that up. It is center flag. None of those buzzers. No tagging up. All on your own. You got to grab the flag out of the middle of the field. You got to run it to the opposing start station. All right. So Factory gonna get one on the board here. So 6-5, trying to tie this one up now. So I've seen a little bit of a mix right now. Some of these teams, some of these players not shooting 15 BPS, leaving some advantage there. This is the NXL Philly layout for those of you who might be playing that event or might be watching it later. So some of these teams that will definitely be at that event are getting some practice in while they play some old school Xball. Once again, these are two 20-minute halves, so a total 40 minutes of play, 2 minutes in between each point. There's no point total that they're racing to. They're just playing this out. This is an all paint included event. So if you want to play one of these, I strongly suggest it. You get to come out here, you get to shoot 15 BPS as much as you want. Just waiting to get set up here. Looks like this is the mercenary squad here for Team Black. Once again, pretty much all ninjas here for the red team. Ref's getting some cleanup done in between these points. Alright, 10-second warning. Coming up. Black team here on the breakout. There we go. So we're getting wide here for the black team. They do get a shot on a snake side runner from red coming over. You see the red's backline as they lose another body. 2 bodies down here in quick succession for the red team. Black did lose a body off the Dorito side, though. They are now all the way into the snake, so this weird little triangle snake configuration over here. Red, though, losing a body out of the middle of the field now. As you can see, Black coming down the field, just looking at the last body for the red team, cutting over for them. Oh, that was the last one coming off. And they just need to run in that flag. It's Jack running in the flag there, I believe. And the black team surging back into this game. Tied up 6-6 now. Coming into the 2-minute break. Paint today's Empire Premium pink fill. It's a nice little callback to the Xball days. Shout out to Nate Schrader from LA Infamous putting this event on today. Been trying to get this Xball thing off the ground out here for a couple years. We had one event pre-COVID, and now we're getting back to it. Looks like the factory line coming out for the black squad. So again, 2-minute breaks in between these points. While we have this little downtime, make sure you give us a share. Try to get the good word out for the PNW Xball event. So this is a mostly street ball style event. Some of these teams did get put together if they play on a team separately. Then they try to just kind of balance it for play skill and level. 10-man teams on each side, 40-minute games. I think that each team is guaranteed 2 games here. And it's all paint included, so you get to run 15 BPS, shoot as much as you want. If it was me, I'd be out there with 15 pods and as big of a tank as I could find. Just waiting on these teams to get set here. There goes the clock. 10-second warning. The black team on the breakout here. Looks like they're taking the back bunkers. Dorito 1 getting straight into what most teams looks like are calling the snake 1. So it looks like everybody made it in clean this time for both teams. Red team is in snake 1 as well. Black, though, getting up to this Dorito side wedge pretty quickly. Counter move here from the black, or the red team, excuse me. Getting up to that turret. You can just barely see him in the shadows. But they're in Dorito 1 and the turret. They're still doubled up in the back center, so they're going to need to get out of there pretty soon. Coming back over to the black side of the field. See, that's Gabe there in the wedge, checking his feet. Looks like he got shot under the bunker. And the Doritos coming off there as well. So all of a sudden, a bunch of bodies coming off the D side here for black. As you can see, Dusty making the coast-to-coast run here, cutting over into D1's. Nice fill there. All the way across, did not get picked up by the red team there. Now he's wrapping around trying to make something happen here for the black team as the red team cutting over there. And you can just barely see him in Dorito 3 now, as it looks like we lost a bunker on the black side of the field. That little cake gave its all here. You just might have seen the bump there. That's B-Lock coming up to the Dorito 4 for the red team. Let me cut over here. You can see him playing off the tape there. Looking inside now. Shooting cross field at Jordan here. You can see him in the turret on the snake side, and then you can see that snake body over there. I think that's Cage and the snake. Dusty now getting into Dorito 2. Trying to make something happen here in a low body situation. They got 3 on 4 right now in favor of the red team. Coming over here, you can see Dusty as small as he can in that mini Dorito. Oh, but he got caught looking. Gonna get shot out of there. So just 2 bodies left only on the snake side. You see Jordan over here trying to hold it down as the press is coming in pretty hard from the red team. Jordan gonna get peeled off. It's just gonna be Cage and the snake, and that is just an impossible spot to fight from. He's gonna get peeled off. And the red team gonna put that point up after a pretty strong back and forth from both teams. Just came down, unfortunately, that Dorito side for black got blown out. And Dusty just couldn't hold it together for them. Alright, so another little 2-minute break here as these teams get set up. Got the refs potting up for them. They don't even have to pod their own paint. This is a full service event for them here. All paint included. Got 40 total players today. Looks like we lost a camera here. Try to get that sorted for you. Once again, this is the old school Xball format. "20-minute halves, 40 total minutes of game time. Shooting 15 BPS. I think they are letting them do full auto. It's been a long time since I heard 15 BPS rattling off. Some good nostalgia there. Yeah, I'm glad you guys can catch that horn player out. It's hard to tell what can come through from up here. It looks like a camera died over there. It's unfortunate. I'm going to try to get Danny up on the ladder, get that fixed whenever he can get to it. For now, we will have you from the snake corner for the black team breakout. This is what I've been calling the mercenary line here for the black team. Cutting over here to the red team side of the field. They got a body coming into that snake corner as close to Dorito corner, as close to a corner as they have. You can see just barely, they do have a body in that 50 brick. Oh, and they do get a nice shot on the snake there. Mason, though, going to get into the snake, going to shoot crossfield, going to get some shots in on that 50 brick. He was actually going to go all the way into the snake and then stopped and came back to shoot that player out of the brick. Looks like a crossfield. Yep, nice crossfield shot, going to take off another player off of the corner there for the red. Jack going to fill out over here to the snake corner. This is the black side of the field once again. They're moving down to Dorito 3. I think that's Jeff coming down the D side of the field. You can see him making his run now. Oh, he gets clipped though from that center can for the red team. It's unfortunate move there. Does not pan out, and Jack gonna get shot off the corner there. So the sideline coaching need to get caught up here. And they're gonna figure out that that field is empty. One of the red team players just ran down and said, "I just want to shoot more paint," and ran his gun. All paint included, you might as well. Alright, so no flag coming in here, no concession from the black team, so the clock running down a little bit here. But red gonna get another point on the board there. Yeah, Bill, you can absolutely hear that difference, right? It's a huge difference from 10.5 to 15. And yeah, player, we need to get a camera set up here so we can get a booth cam. The booth is a little janky right now. I'm sitting up here. I'm on top of a shipping container in a little fort, and sitting on a lawn chair. But hey, it's a beautiful day of paintball. I'm not complaining. Got some heavy machinery running in the background. You might hear DoodleBug Sports always improving. They're getting a big old truckload of turf right now. I think they're planning on re-turfing the second airball field, trying to get that a little rehabbed. Then they'll have some extra turf. I don't know what they're going to do with that. I'll ask Danny and let y'all know. Yeah, player, yeah. Yeah, there is a roof, which is a huge improvement over our previous setup. The pre-COVID broadcast situation was definitely more exposed. And yeah, the sun is shining today. It is a beautiful day for paintball. It's not going to get too hot. It's going to stay pretty sunny. Nice little breeze coming in. This is as good as it gets right now. This is going to be black team once again on the breakout. Camera's still dead, unfortunately. I think Danny's coming in. Get that fixed. Here we go. On your breakout, they're going to get straight into the snake one. That's young Cage. In the snake, they're into Doritos as well. Red team, though, getting all the way up to this Dorito side wedge. Is Jordan going to get peeled off the back line for the black team? So the red team is doubling up this back center. They had a body in the Dorito one. He just got shot. They have a body in the mini W going into the snake. And then they have a body on that snake side cake. So Factory now pushing down the field. You can see Dusty standing up there in that snake side wedge on the 40. I'm not sure if you can see the other 40 crossfield. I didn't get to walk this field very much this morning. We were having some problems getting everything set up, so I didn't have any time for that. This is the NXL Philly layout. You can see Dusty looking inside now. I think that's Riley on the Dorito side. Wedge for the red team cutting over here. The shadow's still pretty dark there. You can't quite make him out. They're going to lose. I think that's Carlos off the snake side coming back over to the black side of the field. You can see them advancing down. Crossfield shot, though, coming over. Going to get Brandon off of the Dorito side here for the black team. So black team going to have 3 bodies left alive. Looking at 3 from the red team. You can just barely make it out, though. Cage is in the snake 2 on the red side of the field now. And they are posted up waiting for him to move. Oh, and he just did not know that that wedge was hot. So unfortunately, Cage is going to get clapped up crossfield. Dusty, though, filling in right behind him. Oh, but once again, just did not know that the Dorito side was hot. Now in the 50 for the red team. And coming over here, you can see the Dorito one try to get a shot on the runner from the red team. Looks like he didn't make it. So it's just that Dorito one over there. Unfortunately, we don't have a good view there. I'm going to cut over to the red side of the field. as Black gonna finally concede. Try to save some time on the clock here. So we got 1 minute left on the clock here. Fortunately, we tried to get the scoreboard to show up for the stream, but we couldn't get that worked out with all the other problems we were having with the internet this morning, so I don't have the clock. But it sounds like we are at the 1 minute warning. Yeah, player out. Oh man, I hope that we can get 10-man going again. Those were the best events. So for those of you who haven't seen it, a couple times, usually it was after an NXL event, the weekend after, Danny would open the netting between the airball fields and just put all the bunkers out, just everything, and have 10-man kind of street ball style teams. And man, that was a good time. We got the last minute coming up here. Black team really got to turn on the jets, try to get caught up here. Ooh, yeah, that's a rough first event. Player out. I mean, it's a good time, but yeah, a lot of paint flying. A lot of paint flying at those events. Once again, just in the last minute here on the breakout. On the breakout. This is Black team streaming all the way into the snake there. You can see Jack making a move into the field. That's Mason coming up to the snake side wedge. So they got both wedges here coming over. Jack making a move up to the 50 now. As a body coming off for the red team. Mason getting to the 50, shooting crossfield, gonna shoot a body out of that wedge. Can see him walking off there now, coming out of the Dorito side. And body coming off there from the back line as well. That's gonna be it. A quick run in here. And Black team keeping the dream alive with a quick point there. They got to do 2 more quick ones just to tie it up. Great aggression there, though, from the Black team. All right, and that was the last few seconds there running off for that first game. And let's see. All right, shout out to Danny getting up there, getting our camera fixed. We're back to 3 cameras. At some point, we're going to get the drone going too. So we'll get some aerial shots going. All right, we're going to have a little short break as they get the pits turned over here. All right, so we're gonna have a little break here, and then just coming down to shake some hands. All right, like I said, we're gonna have a little short break here. Let the other teams get set up in the pits, and we'll be right back with some more PNW Xball. Alrighty, teams getting set up. We are just about ready. Take off our little break message there. Unfortunately, one of the cameras still down. Yep, still down. Alright. Let's see about the snake corner for now. Alrighty, here we go on the breakout. So these teams are a little more full-on street ball. So I'm gonna give them some names here in just a second. But here on the home side right now, they're getting peeled off left and right. Body coming off though. That Dorito side for the purple side team. I think I'm just gonna call them purple. Got a body. Little battle over there in the wedge. You can just see him doing a hop shot and got shot over the top doing that hop. Coming over looking at the snake side for them. They still have the back center. Snake side Dorito. Making a big run though down the snake side of the field. Did not get picked up as there's only snake bodies left here for the purple side team. Sorry, the scoreboard not updated yet. And yeah, so the home team gonna run that one in. Let's see. Gotta give these teams some names. Alright, here we go. Scoreboard fixed. So again, these are 10-man teams. That first set, the teams were kind of partial teams that play the other local tournaments. It was like in national tournaments, so it was like the Ninjas, DBS Factory, and then some mercenaries filling in there. But these teams now, brown and purple, are pretty much full throw together, so fully street ball style. There's a few guys that are on the same team outside of the event, but otherwise we got guys from Fatality here, Rocket Sauce, some old DBS kids, I think. We got Tyler Michaud here, the Machine of Dynasty fame, if y'all remember back in the day with them. All kinds of people showing up. This is one of those events where you come out of retirement to play, because it is a good time. 15 BPS, can be full auto. All your paint is included. You pay one price, shoot as much paint as you want. It's an all-you-can-shoot buffet out here. Definitely worth checking these out in the next event, which will be announced for later this year. I'm going to start, I think Nate's going to start trying to work this into a real league with multiple events in the year. But these street ball style Xball events are a good time, so keep an eye out for more of these later. Here we go on your breakout, the brown team. 1-0 over purple. Purple losing a body out of the backfield here. Couple bumps coming up here for purple. They're in that Dorito too, and now this Dorito side wedge. Coming over here to the snake side for brown. You can see them in that turret. They're in the back center. They're in the Dorito one. You can't really quite see him over there. They're getting into the snake now for brown, all the way into the snake two. They are losing a body off of the backfield though. So 4-on-4 here now. As you can just barely see the Dorito 4 there, wrapping hard. Oh, getting shot though, stayed out there too long. A nice move over from Brown. Gonna take him out. coming over here to the snake side. He's going to get clipped up in the back. Oh, it looks like actually a trade there. Looks like just one body. So it's a one-on-one here over on the snake side. You can see the brown team player in the turret, the purple team player. I think that's Stephen Hepler over there, yep. Over in the snake. So they got sideline coaching here, shouting out the locations here. Sorry, we don't have a closer camera on that side, so you can just barely see. He's now at that wedge for the snake, shooting over. Stephen Hepler holding it down there for the purple team. Can't see who this is for the brown team. They are still battling this out one-on-one. Unfortunate camera angle here. Making a move to the 50 now. Coming over. Looks like he got him on the move. Show him running this in. So brown team going to put another one up on the board, assuming he is clean. Refs check him out real quick. Try to get this other camera working. Alrighty. So brown team up 2-0 right now. Trying to get this other camera situation figured out for you. So it looks like this next squad coming on gonna be mostly fatality from what I can see. Couple guys maybe from some other teams. Can't quite make it out from over here, but it looks like mostly fatality. For those of you who follow the local teams. Then coming on for the purple squad, we got the Machine, Tyler Michaud. Got a couple guys from Asylum, I think. Not sure who that last guy is over there. So, like I said, it's pretty much street ball style team assignments here. Some people do play on a team outside of these events. Some other people are just mercenaries showing up for a good time. Alright, get back over here. So once again, it's going to be brown team on the brown turf. Try to keep it simple. Purple team on the far side. So, I mean, based on the jersey colors, I might switch this up. Here we go on the breakout with the brown team. Looks like they are going to cover the back line. They did get into snake one. That player just got shot, though. They're going to have a fill over into the turret. Oh, he got clipped up coming in. There's a body over here in the wedge. Or, excuse me, in the 50 on the brick side. And they are just cleaning house from that 50. Here comes a push down the Dorito field. They're looking at just one body in the Doritos. And he is done. And a quick point here from purple. Gonna turn this around. So again, this is the NXL Philly layout. You'll be seeing a lot of this coming up at that event. Teams playing old school Xball for people that are just tuning in. This is 2 20-minute halves. It's not a race 2 format. They're just playing it out for the full 40 minutes. These are mostly street ball style teams, so a couple people play on a team together, maybe on the teams, but otherwise thrown together. Today, they're shooting 15 BPS. All their paint is included in the event, so no reason not to run your gun the whole point, every point. And if you can hear it through the microphone, man, 15 BPS sounds different. It's nice to hear. Got Empire Premium paint today. This is a nice pink fill, which is a pretty good throwback to the old NXL event, or the old Xball events. I seem to remember. I think they shot purple or pink for at least a couple years. Man, I just remember that old pink fill Ultra Evil. Stained everything it touched. Alright, looks like team's getting set here. Come over to the brown side of the field. Just now getting settled in. Looks like a couple guys from Fatality on the field here for the brown team. Saw a couple Rocket Sloths. Shout out to the Rocket Sloths. New team coming out for Ninja Ball last event with the sweet logo. Alright, and here we go. Looks like a snake runner. Nup's going to stop at the turret there for the brown team. They're doubling up the back center, which has been a pretty common plan here. They get into Dorito 1 as well. Everybody alive for both teams right now. Just like back in the old Xball days, there is sideline coaching. So you got your coach or a teammate on the side of the field giving you information. Cutting over here though to the purple side of the field. They just lost 2 bodies off the Dorito side as the brown team is running down the field. And I don't know if you can hear that on the microphone, but that is what 15 BPS sounds like. Looks like this is Jimmy down here shooting cross field. You can see him popping out a little bit in the Doritos there on the camera. There's just this last body and the snake side cake. He's going to get shot cross field. And they just got to grab that flag. So it's center flag. Haven't seen that in quite a while. Anybody that follows the NXL, you've seen them tag up on those buzzers. We use the buzzers for Ninja Ball as well. But this is, once again, all of the old school rules coming back. So you got to grab the flag. That buzzer sounds. You got to grab the flag out of the middle of the field, run that down to the opposing start station. We do have penalty boxes here as well. So if you ever watch those old Xball events, instead of extra bodies coming off for a penalty, you know, 1 for 1, a 2 for 1, whatever, you get actually put in a penalty box hockey style. You got to wait out the timer, and when the timer goes off, you'd rejoin the game, so people would run out of that penalty box and get absolutely blasted. It always adds a little extra excitement. Obviously, this being more of a casual event, we're not going to see a lot of penalties. But hopefully we see a few just so people can sit in the box, because that's a good time. Alright, coming on the field for the purple side. I'm seeing them walk on here. They got it's like Tyler Michaud. Some of those Asylum guys once again.
60 seconds.
Over on the far side, bunch of Fatality boys. And I'm not quite sure. Might be all Fatalities. Hard to tell from up here. Yeah, I don't remember player out. I don't remember what all fill colors they went through. I just remember when I was playing in Southern Illinois when I first started. And there's a guy from Aftershock that used to come down and play with us with that pink fill Ultra Evil, and that stuff was dirty. Alright, sorry, just trying to figure out this camera issue here. Yeah, looks like we're still down. Here we go for the breakout though. Brown team getting into Dorito 1, Snake 1. Purple team also in Dorito 1. That player just got shot out though. Commentator Curse gets him. So 4 bodies here for purple. Looking at all 5 from brown right now. Field advantage definitely to brown. Purple, though, coming over here. You can see up in the snake side turret, and they just made a bump into the Dorito side wedge on the 40. Lost a body out of the snake corner, though, I think. As you can see, that's Tyler Michaud getting over there into that snake gateway. And they're now in the 50 brick. So you can just barely see him poking out of the middle of the field. Unfortunately, shadows there, making that kind of hard to see. Cutting over here. You can see them, the back line there. The snake one. And there's a body in this 40 wedge on the Dorito side. Oh, he just got clipped up cross field, though. You can see him walking off over there. Coming back over here. You can see that 50 brick player still on the Dorito side. Oh, once again, commentator curse. You're going to get picked up. Here comes a run down the Dorito side. This is not going to work out. Tried to get the one-handed Glock down the side. Did not work out. And the last body going to come off snake side for the purple team, and that is going to do it just as soon as Brown figures out the body situation here. It's going to be another point on the board for them. Run the flag in there. Brown going up 3-1 now. All right, about a minute here. Again, these teams play all the way through, so 20-minute halves. We're still in the first half for this game. No point total that you're playing for. It's not race to 2, race to 3, race to 5. You're just playing it out. No mercy rules today. Got to play the full 40 minutes. There is sideline coaching, so the players on the sideline can shout anything they want to their players on the field. Not a whole lot of sneaking in these Xball games. All about those gun skills. 15 BPS. Just like back in the day. Players just about getting set here. Here we go. Brown team on the breakout, going to get all the way out to the Dorito 1. They're doubled up in the back center. They're into Dorito 2 now as they peel 2 bodies off the purple side of the field. They'll cut over to purple here for you. Get a look at where they're at. As they are just streaming down the field here. You can see them moving up through the bricks now. Coming over here, we just got the back line left for the purple team. They filled out, and that is going to do it.
That's it.
A really quick point here from Brown. They try to run that in. Let them hang that flag up. All right, looks like that one is confirmed. Like one of the boys from Rocket Sauce running that one in. All right, we're trying to figure out a little camera issue here, so I'll be right back with you. All right, players coming on the field here. Brown running it up right now versus Purple, so Purple got to get this layout figured out, get on these lanes. Thing I'd be telling them in the pits right now is that, you know, you can shoot all the paint you want. It doesn't get any more expensive for you. So you might as well be sitting on these lanes hard, shooting 15 BPS. Put in as many pods as you can possibly carry and just run that gun. And there we go. Quick body coming off for both sides right now. Coming over here to the Purple side of the field. You can see them at that 50 brick once again. They're doubling up the back center. They get another body coming off for Brown here now. This is the game looking much better for Purple as they fill out to the Dorito 1. Player at the brick sitting on that snake side running his gun. They get another body coming off the snake side here for the Brown team. Looking at their back line now for Brown. They're in that back center and the Dorito 1 right now, and that is it. So big press coming in here now from the Purple team. You can see them crossing the 50, coming over for this D1. And he's going to try for the desperation run trade out, and that is going to do it. So Purple firing back here now. See Tyler Machad running that one in. Any of you old school Dynasty fans remember Tyler the Machine Machad? That buzzer sounds. That is approved for Purple. All right, Purple getting back into it. That 50 play worked out for them pretty well right there. They got a couple kills off the snake side and opened the field up, and then just came streaming down. Got a nice breeze kicking in up here. Sunny and about 70 right now in beautiful Snohomish, Washington. And make some adjustments here in between these points. Got Danny, shout out to Danny Court. Anybody who plays here at DBS knows Danny. He is getting us hopefully fixed. Alright, so yeah, I'm trying to get the GoPro back up in that corner. Running on. So some older GoPros right now. But keeping it together pretty well. Had some internet problems this morning, so if you tried to tune in first thing this morning, we were struggling. But we got it now. Teams coming up. They are set. Here's the 10-second warning. Here we go. On the breakout for the Brown team. Doubling up the back center. Send a body straight into Dorito 1. Looks like he makes it in again. Running and gunning. Coming over here to the Purple side of the field. They got a body coming off the back line right now. So 4 bodies left for them. They have the Dorito 1 as well. And then the full spread of the backline bunkers coming over here though. You can see all the way into the snake now here for the Brown team as they also slide into this Dorito side 40 wedge. Steven Hepler over here on the Purple side trying to make a bump into the Dorito 2. Unfortunately gets caught by that wedge, I think. Coming back over as another body coming off the back line crossfield. You can probably hear right now that 15 BPS rolling from the Doritos. You can see the last body, I think, coming off for Purple as Brown's just absolutely feasting with this line. And that point is approved there. So Brown coming up 5-2 over Purple right now. You know, we saw this in the last game. The red team ran up quite a few points early on. And then as the other team figured it out, as the black team figured it out, and they really pulled it together and got back in that game, tied it up at one point. So we'll see if Purple can figure out this layout, figure out this game style. All right, looks like we are back up for now. All right, back up in the Dorito corner. Shout out to Danny. Doing our maintenance here. Falling on a budget here for the webcast, so things go down every once in a while and we work it out. If anybody out there has an old GoPro that has HDMI out still on it, I think it stopped at like the Hero 7 maybe or 8. But we need that. That's what we're using right now, so need a couple more cameras out here. Hopefully we can get the drone up at some point, because that is an excellent shot, especially as the sun coming up here, getting higher in the sky, reducing these shadows. Alright, it's going to be once again Brown team on your breakout. Brown looking strong today in the first half. There we go on the breakout. There we go on the breakout for Brown. We get into Dorito 1 and the 40 wedge. Looks like he got shot out though. Couple bodies coming off over here. Let's cut over to Purple as they're losing a lot of bodies once again. Just getting pressed right now. As you can see Brown team again in the Doritos. He's in Dorito 3. Coming up to the wedge now as well. Snake moving over into Snake 2. And there's a body behind him coming up to the turret now. So full court press as they come off. Here comes the rundown from Brown team. Going to get the last body in the corner. That's the machine over there. Holding it down but couldn't quite pull out that low body situation. It was looking at 4 bodies from the Brown team. So Brown once again looking strong right now. So as we mentioned before, these are pretty much thrown together teams. Some of these guys do play together outside of this. There's some guys from Fatality in this round. Got a Rocket Sloth down there. We got some guys from, I think, Asylum.
First half is over. First half is over. 5 minutes. Guys now.
Player out, I don't know on the newer ones. I don't know if it's just if they don't do video out at all anymore, or if they like just use the USB-C for all of it. But we haven't messed with any of those. We have a little fleet of older GoPros that still have HDMI out, but it's having some struggles here today. So we'll get that worked out, especially before the next Ninja Ball. But so far, things are okay. And so that was actually the halftime for this. So we got a little 5-minute break for game 2. We'll be right back with some more PNW Xball for all y'all. All right. Getting settled back in here. One small correction, I was saying some Asylum players on the purple side, but it's actually DTD Northwest. Got those jerseys confused. Sorry to those guys. So, a bunch of guys from DTD on that squad. So they are going to be on the home side this time. So now the names unfortunately don't make as much sense because they don't line up with the turf colors anymore. But it's going to be purple on the home side, brown on the away. So this looks like mostly DTD Northwest, Tyler Michaud. One other guy I can't quite make out. Got too much camo on, can't see him. It's like 5 alive for both teams right now as purple gets a nice spread on the field. Not too wide on the D side, but they are in the Dorito side wedge. Brown team making a bump now into the Dorito 2 here as Rocket Sloth comes off the back line for them. Wrapping around that burrito. And getting a move all the way up to the wedge here. Actually, sorry, coming back for them. And crossing through here now, going to sew up 1, 2, wrapping 3. And you can see him coming down now. At least a 3-pack now for that guy from Fatality. Sorry I didn't catch his name, but it's one of the boys from Fatality there. Just got a nice 3-pack coming through the field. And Brown team just continuing to dominate this game. So far, layout-wise, these wedges here in the middle of the field, especially on the Dorito side, are looking really strong. You're seeing people make those on the break and then just absolutely shut down the D side of the field or the snake side of the field. And then once you get up to the brick especially, there's a huge gap there. You can kind of see it here, so you can see that 50 brick there. And then there's this massive gap trying to get into the snake. So once you're holding that 50 brick down, if you have as many pods as you should for shooting 15 BPS and all your paint included for this event, they should be able to absolutely lock down that side of the field. So coming on for the brown side. Once again, a bunch of guys from Fatality and a couple guys from another team I don't recognize from up here. I'll get that figured out for you on the next break. Once again, this is going to be purple here on the home side of the field, the brown turf. They switch sides for the second half, so now their names don't make as much sense. So it's brown on the purple side, purple on the brown side. And if you're just joining us, this is the classic Xball style rules here. So it's 2 20-minute halves. You play all the way through. There's no point total you're playing for. There's no mercy rule. These folks are out here shooting 15 BPS today. All your paint is included in the entry for this event, so no reason not to just absolutely run your gun the whole point, every point. And that's something I think some of these teams are struggling with, some of these guys are struggling with. Really should absolutely be running their gun the whole time. Gun up here on the breakout for the purple team. They're going to get off the turret, get straight into the snake 1. That's Hepler getting all the way up into snake 2 now with the body coming up behind him in the turret. They just lost a body though off the D side, so 2 bodies now coming off for the purple team. Coming up to the brown team side of the field. They're getting a bump up to the turret and a nice double bump there all the way up to Dorito 3 now. They get another kill off the back line, so unfortunately a great breakout coming back over here to the snake side for purple. They just have a body left in the snake, and that is it, and that's Hepler trying to hold that down. He is just looking at too many bodies. There's no way he's going to be able to hold that, and that is going to do it. Yep. So brown team again just absolutely feasting today on purple. So Brown, it looks like almost fully made up of Fatality here. It's a couple other guys from other teams. I think that's might be Vong over there playing with them, and let's see, one of the guys from Rockets lost. I didn't catch his name. But yeah, Fatality making up the majority of that team and putting in some work today. So this is kind of a semi-street ball style game. Teams got to play together. So if you watch the first match, that was mostly Ninjas taking on mostly DBS Factory, and with some extra guys thrown in. Had a player from Chattanooga CEP, if you remember them from back in the day. In the pro division, I think they played the PSP Pro. All right, back here on the breakout. This is going to be Purple Team. Purple Team down 5 points right now. It's like this line is 3 guys from DTD, Tyler Michaud, and I'm not sure who the other guy is in the camo. I'll have to catch his name later. All right, 30-second warning here. So again, it's about 2 minutes between points. They're giving them a little extra time because we are keeping it kind of casual today. Well, you haven't seen any penalties yet either. But we're out here for fun. Out here to shoot a bunch of paint. Play this old tournament style that I personally love. So hopefully these guys are loving it too. All right, that was the 10-second warning. And there we go. So Purple Team going to get all the way into Snake 1. Nope, he got clipped on his way in. They're going to double up this turret right now. Here comes the fill out. Dorito side. They're going to get up to the 50 now. Oh, they lost 2 bodies in the background, though, as the player makes it up to the 50. That's a body from DTD Northwest coming over here. You can see Tyler Michaud holding down the Snake corner. Full court press here coming, though. Looking at the Brown side of the field. Here comes the run through on the D side. That's Jimmy, I think. Getting shot out there. And now just the 1 body left coming over here. The Snake corner. The Machine. Used to play for Dynasty back in the day. Rocking an Alex Fragi jersey today. He's going to get clipped out, and that is going to do it. Purple Team really should concede this. Try to save as much clock as you can. And Brown just, once again, just dominating this game. All right, once again, a little short break here as the teams get their second lines on the field. So these are 10-player teams. So you get split into 2 lines of 5. Everybody just alternates points through the whole 40-minute match. We got 4 matches today.
All right. 60 seconds. You guys got somebody in the box for a minute 40.
Oh, and actually, it looks like we have a penalty here for the Purple Team. So first penalty we've had today. I'm not sure what the penalty was called for, but so this is the old school penalty rules. If you remember, if you ever watched Xball back when, it's a hockey style penalties. So you get pulled with a penalty, you go to the box, you got to wait it out, and then you get back on the field once your penalty expires. So sometimes guys come out and turn the point around. Sometimes guys come out, get absolutely blasted at 15 BPS. We'll see how this goes for Purple. They're going to start a man down. Probably going to have to do slightly more reserved breakout here. That was the 10-second warning there, so we were just about to go. And here we go. So it looks like they did not want to have a casual breakout there. Going to go within the snake one. They ran one to the Doritos, but he got clipped on his way in, so down to just 3 bodies. Body coming off the back line, though, there. Looking over at the brown team side of the field. They're in the snake insert now into snake 2. They're in Dorito 3. You can see him standing up there. The Dorito side Temple as well. There's another body coming off the back line now for the purple team. Just 2 bodies left, and there's 1 minute on the penalty as the run and gun there from purple is going to get 1 at least. He's going to get up to the 50. He's coming the inside now, and they were just not ready for that move. Hepler now streaming down. Streaming down that snake side of the field, and Hepler going to pull this together for purple. And Hepler going to tag that one up. So one of the strategies you can have, as you hear the buzzer now, so it was a major penalty, so he's going to stay in there for 30 more seconds of game time. But so Hepler could have actually waited and let that penalty clock run out until at least Brown noticed and threw in the flag for that point. But hey, purple team getting another one on the board after about 4 unanswered points from Brown. And they're certainly still in this game. There's a lot of time left. Let me get a check on the clock here for you. I'll be back 1 second. So yeah, it looks like we're going to have about 8 minutes of game time left here. So purple's still going to start man down. They got about 30 seconds left on that penalty. You can hear Nate in the background announcing that. Shout out to Nate Schrader from LA Infamous, formerly Vicious and Uprising and several other teams I can't remember right now. But it's putting these events on, trying to get Xball back on the map here in the Pacific Northwest. It looks like this is the DTD mostly line with the Machine and the 5th guy whose name I haven't gotten yet. Sorry. But once again, they're going to start a man down. Hey, that last point, though, it didn't matter. Started a man down, lost a couple bodies early, and off of just an incredible play up the middle, purple was able to pull that point in. Sorry if you're catching some wind noise right now. The breeze is kicking up pretty good right now. Alright, here we go on the breakout. Purple with a body in the penalty box. Can't quite see him there, but he'll be coming out of there in about 30 seconds. Looks like they're going to send the Machine to the D1 on this one. Not a strong presence, D side. 20 seconds on the penalty, so he's going to be coming out here in just a moment. Thankfully for him, there is that center bunker. 10 seconds on the penalty now. The ref's getting over there to let him know. They got 2 bodies, though, coming off on the snake side right now. Is that penalty about to run down? And there he goes, coming out of the box, getting all the way over to the snake side turret. He's going to trade out with a player at the 50. Coming out of the box, getting a kill, getting right back off of the field. Coming over here to the brown side of the field. You can see them pushing the Doritos. They do have a body, though, actually, on the snake all the way over. You can just see him peeking out there out of the snake tube on the purple side of the field. So purple team having a tough time. And there's just 1 body left here. It's going to be the Machine and the Dorito one. He's going to get a great shot crossfield. Going to get 2 bodies out of the snake right now. Looking back now. He's got 2 bodies coming down the field here right now. So he's trying to keep a look on the snake side. Here comes the run. Going to come out. Trade potentially. He's checking himself. He gets back in and then gets shot in the ribs. All right, so the Machine couldn't quite pull off that 3-on-1. Actually, it was a 4-on-1, and he shot 2 bodies pretty quickly out of the snake. So great showing there. That penalty did run off. Our boy from the Rocket Slaw is going to walk that one in for brown team. It's going to be 10 points on the board here now for the brown team. Alright, just getting some technical stuff figured out here with Danny. We're getting back on the field here, so once again, purple down 6 points to the brown team. They did finally get out of that penalty, first penalty we saw today. So those old school, so the NXL, or excuse me, the Xball penalties, if I can talk. The Xball penalties were hockey style. So if you saw that, he was in the box for 2 minutes, I think, and then rejoined the game, got a quick kill, and got shot again. But hey, that's how it goes. So these guys lined up here. Everybody should be shooting 15 BPS, which is crazy to hear after all these years of 10.5. It's so much faster. Here we go, getting straight into the Doritos and Snake and all the way up to the 50. So really aggressive breakout here for purple, and that's what they need. They need to get a lot of points on the board and quick. They did get a body walking off this Dorito side for the brown team. They did lose a body in their own backline, though, as they come up here, coming over to the Snake side view for the purple team. You can see them up at the turret. They had a body in the Snake. Looks like that was Hepler. I think he might have got clipped out. Yeah, he got shot. They had another body filling in behind him into the bricks, though. Here comes a cross-field run here. Coming over, you can see him in the wedge now. He just came over from the Snake side of the field. Oh, unfortunately, the wedge player just got shot for purple as they try to fill over. And he's just going to get lit up here. Trying to fill that in. And now, just one body left alive in the Doritos for purple, and he's going to get dinked out as well. So brown, once again, it's a commanding performance today. The brown mostly made up of fatality players, so a lot of these guys have played together for a little while now. And they're seeing that advantage. They got to go get the flag, run that over. Purple really should be conceding just to save some clock, but there's not really coaches for this. There's just players, so it's understandable that they're not perfectly on top of it, you know. All right, so we got another little 2-minute break for these other players to get back on the field. And it looks like brown kind of running away with this one right now. So just in case anybody's just now joining, this is old school Xball rules. So back when they tried to make a professional league for paintball with franchises, penalties, contracts, all of that. So these are the rules they used to use. 15 BPS, full auto was what they shot back then. Hockey-style penalties, so instead of extra bodies getting pulled for a penalty, player gets put in the penalty box for a certain amount of time. And then when that penalty runs out, they get right back in the game. Sideline coaching, so players on the sidelines can yell instructions to their players on the field. The coaching is from the pit, so they don't get to just walk around the field and see everything, but nonetheless, it is very helpful. Not a lot of sneakiness in these Xball games. 2 20-minute halves, so we're in the second half right now between brown and purple. And there's no point total they're racing to. Like kind of modern day Xball, there's no mercy rule. It's playing a full 40-minute game. We got 2 more matches after this too, so stick with us if you're enjoying this. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Of course, I'm sure these players might check this out after the game, so shout out to everybody who got into this event. They got 40 people today. Sold out pretty quick. Here's the breakout though for the purple team. You can see on your screen there in that Dorito side insert bunker, that's Tyler Mashad. As they lose a body from the back line. They have him in the Dorito 1, they have those back 2. And then looking over here on the Snake side of the field, you can see they have this Snake side wedge. You can just barely see him kind of on the right side of your field. It's a little small there. This camera's kind of far away. Coming over here to the brown team side of the field. Zendabaldi gets peeled off the back line. They're in that turret. They're in the Snake corner, and they're in the back center. Oh, but Tyler Michaud going to get chopped up cross field. Looks like the Rocket Sauce player there going to get a shot on him. trying to move down. Sorry for the camera swap there. Moving down the Dorito side. So you can see that wedge player. He's going to make a run on the snake. It's like he traded. Yep, traded out. And this is going to be a 2-on-1 right now here. Coming over behind this guy for the purple team. He's coming over the top right now. Getting over to the snake corner now. And here's a look here for you for the brown team. Moving up here now to the wedge. So 2-on-1 here. You can see here from the Dorito corner here coming over the snake. Gonna make a bump up now to the little gateway bunker. Coming into the snake. Still 2-on-1. The brown team coming up to the 50 brick here now. They do finally get a shot on him. And that is going to do us. A brown team, once again, getting another point on the board. They just kind of run away with this game, but that's all right. This is, I mean, obviously everybody wants to win out here, but we're really just here to have a good time. No prizes today. The prize is that you get to shoot as much paint as you want. All the paint included in the entries today. So at 15 BPS, man, you got to have ton of pods on your back and just roll that gun. Looks like we got about 90 seconds of game time left here for the second match. We got 2 more matches after that too, so definitely stick around with us. For those curious, you might be thinking, man, I want to do this. Number 1, you should. Absolutely. Number 2, it's a great deal. So you get 2 40-minute matches, and it is $200 entry per person. So all the paint you can shoot, 40-minute matches, all these refs, got the webcast. We got couple people doing, we got photos, we got Gerard out there doing video. So a lot of extra stuff here. Really a great value for $200. Alrighty, and here we go. Probably should be the last couple points of this game here is purple. Unfortunately gonna fall to brown. 12-4. Thirty-second warning there. Yeah, so the next event actually is going to be not a street ball style, so they're going to do actually a team-oriented event. Info for that is on the PNW Xball page. Let me pull that up here. Yeah, so it'll be September 4th, and it'll be a round-robin format. I'll get back to that right after this game. So here we go to the breakout. Huge push here from purple as they know they got to get some points on the board in the limited time that they have left. So they're up in the 50 brick, both wedges and the Dorito 4, and they're just wrapping and putting that pressure on. They do lose a body off of the snake side there. There's a look from the snake side from them. And coming over here to the corner, that was a ref running off there, not a player. They're actually filling in now into the turret. He's going to get caught, though, by the purple player wrapping here. He's shooting crossfield. Oh, he's going to get dinked out, though, crossfield. And it looks like purple not going to be able to hold on to this one. So there's another body coming off the Dorito side. As I think that's Jimmy coming up from the brown team. Yep, and there's just Hepler left alive. And they're going to run that one in. I think they might just let that clock run out. I don't know. It doesn't sound like purple is going to throw in the towel for that one. So that'll probably be the last point for this second match, and then we're gonna have match 3 here coming up after a little break. But before that, so the next event is September 4th, and it's gonna be more of an actual tournament. So for those buzzers, so yep, so that's gonna be the end of that game. But yeah, September 4th, it's gonna be an actual tournament. So 4 total matches. It'll be a round robin, and then a finals game. And that's gonna be $4,000 per team. But it's all paint included. Each team gets 4 matches. And you should have 10 people per team, so $400 a person. You get all your paint. You get to play 4 full 40-minute matches in the day. It's a pretty awesome value. Yeah, player out. We're gonna miss you on this one. Have to catch you on the next time. All right. A quick break here. I think we'll be back at about 10:45. I'll update the note if that is not correct. Hey, thanks for sticking with us so far. This is PNW. We're calling this Xball Light. So it's just throw together teams, you know, casual kind of event. All your paint included, all that for $200. Pretty great value. But we'll be right back for our next game. Stay tuned. Thanks, guys. All right, back at PNW Xball for our Xball Light event. And we are back with teams red and black. You saw them earlier. So this is the red team here on the home side. So they're almost, I think actually they're entirely the ninjas. So anybody who plays Ninja Ball, they're the ones that put on that event. You've definitely seen them at national events at NXL, playing D2 and D3. And then the black team is half, or a little more, I think 6 guys from DBS Factory, and then a few mercenaries from Sunday Funday. There's a guy that used to play for CEP back in the day, coming out and playing. A few other folks. So once again, this is classic Xball rules. So 2 20-minute halves. You got to play out through all 40 minutes. 15 BPS. None of that 10.5, 12.5 like it used to be in Millennium. 15 BPS. You got sideline coaching. And for this event, all your paint is included, so no reason for these guys not to just absolutely run their guns. Here we go with the breakout for the red team. Red team won the other match against the black team, so we'll see how they do this time. Ref coming in here, though, to check the Dorito one for the red. Looks like he's clean. This layout, by the way, is the layout, I think, for NXL Philly. You see the back line here for the red team. They have also a body coming over here to the snake side. Oh, we gotta get the camera cleaned off. They got a body there and the snake one there. So the full back line, Dorito one, snake one for them. Coming over to the black team on the away side of the field. You see Brandon Trong scrambling into Dorito 2 now. Got Dusty there. And that turret on the snake side. They got a body in the back. Oh no, it looks like Brandon getting killed there from the Dorito 2. They got, oh, and Dusty too getting clapped crossfield there, unfortunately. So you got this back, center, and the snake side. Probably they're calling that Seattle, but the snake side cake. And then they have a snake 2 for the black team. So you can probably hear that sideline coaching coming in from the black team. Pitts looking over here at the black team. They still got that back line going strong. They have this player here and the Dorito one still. And cutting over here, they have that player in the Dorito, or excuse me, the snake 2. So 4 bodies still here. Looking strong for the red team. Game is definitely slowed down here as we check in. That's Gabe, I believe. And the D1. Still 3 bodies here for the black team, though. They have a body in snake 2. They have Gabe there in the Dorito one. And then I think that's Jordan over there on the snake side. That cake in the back line. I can't quite tell, though. Over top here. No, that's Cage, actually. My mistake. It's Cage over there. So it might be Jordan in the Doritos for them. Or excuse me, in the snake. So over here on the black side of the field is both teams just running their guns right now, taking full advantage of that. Oh, excuse me, right as I was talking about it, Gabe gets clipped in the hopper there. So just this one backline player here and the snake 2 for the black team now. The red team coming down the field here. Shooting cross field, gonna pinch out Cage. Like this is B-Lot here at the D4 on the black side of the field now. You can see him cutting back and forth. And that's going to do it. All right, so a lot of pretty long point there as neither team really made a lot of ground, but black going to dig that one out. Excuse me, red going to dig that one out. Go up 1-0 over black team right now. And since everybody got a little more situated, we're going to cut the break time down in between points. So it's going to be 90 seconds now as that point gets confirmed. So yeah, 90 seconds in between now. get a little faster turnaround here between points. Once again, this is the red team versus the black team. Red team entirely the Seattle Ninjas. They got all 10 guys out here today. And black team is about 6 people from DBS Factory. And I'm not sure if some other people cycled in with them or what, because I'm seeing some DTD Northwest people. So maybe they mixed up these teams a little bit. All right, just a little bit longer here, and we'll be right back with you. Alrighty, getting set here. This is red team on the home side of the field. And yeah, it looks like both teams got some slightly different second lines here. So a couple players mixed in both sides. So red team getting absolutely demolished right now. They had 3 bodies come off the back line. There's another body, and here comes the full field press from black, as that is going to do an absolute slaughter on that point. I have no idea what happened off the break, but they have those lanes dialed in. 3 bodies off the break, and then the last 2 coming off in very quick succession. So the black team showing that they are absolutely in this game. Alright, here we go on the breakout. This is red team breaking out hard here. They get a kill off the break. That was Jordan running for the snake. He got clipped on the run. They're doubling up the back center right now, and they're into Dorito 1. Losing 1 out of the back center, though, as they move into Dorito 3. Coming over here, they have a body in Snake 1 as well. Looking at the black team side of the field, they got Dorito 1, the 3 bodies in the back line, and that's it. So that's Brandon Truong right now running and gunning all the way down. Coming over here to the red side of the field, you can see this Dorito action right now. They're in Dorito 3, shooting crossfield. Black team is in Dorito 3 as well. Oops, sorry, coming over here to the red side of the field, we got them in Dorito, or excuse me, they're calling that Snake 1. Right as Brandon actually loses a battle here down on the tape in the Dorito, so black team down 1, and another body. See Dusty coming over here, filling into Dorito 1 now, as Cage is standing there tall in that stand-up turret, and that's Gabe that just filled out kind of behind him And that snake side gateway coming over. You can maybe, no, you can't quite make him out. But the snake player there for the red team just did a nice crawl all the way down into that triangle snake. There's a bump down the Dorito side. It's going to take out Cage. Now the last two bodies here, just Gabe and Gabe and Dusty, trying to hold this down. Looking at, I think, 4 bodies from the black team right now. So tough bill here for them. As Black coming up. Oh, Dusty though gonna lose his gunfight crossfield. Gonna leave Gabe all alone in the corner, and Gabe gonna make the desperation run. Gonna go for 1. He's gonna get shot on the way in, and that's gonna do it. Gonna get a few extra there for his trouble. And Black gonna put another point on the board. Excuse me, Red gonna put another point there on the board. All right. So yeah, teams did get switched up a little bit. You see some of the same guys, and then some other people getting rotated in here, trying to balance things out, give people some different looks. So it looks like still mostly the ninjas for the red team, but black team had a few people get rotated out. So you can see Hepler coming on the field for them, a couple guys from DTD, and it looks like Jack from Factory. I don't know if you can hear in the background, we're negotiating lunch right now.
What do you want?
Alright, just a few more seconds here on the break, and I'm going to figure out what I'm ordering for lunch. I'll be right back with you. Alright, back with you. Got my lunch order settled. And let's see, we got red team here. Oh, it looks like maybe a penalty there. I'm not sure. Coming off for the black team, but red team here on the breakout. They are at the 40 brick. Coming over here, he might have just got clipped, but they have Dorito 3 here for the red team. They got 3 bodies, I think, at least 2 bodies walking off the back line right now. The ninjas coming back over here. You can see them. They're in both wedges now. They lost a couple bodies, though, once again on the back line. Oh, and there's a nice run there. They're going to trade. But the last body here for the red team. Going to be able to run this one in. Sorry for a little confusion there. Had to get my lunch order figured out. Get caught back up on that game. A lot of trading back and forth there, though. A little slaughter fest for both teams, but red going to be able to tag that one up. Center flag here once again. Just like back in the day, you got to grab the flag out of the middle of the field, run that over to the other start station. And there is a penalty, I think, for the black team. I'll get that confirmed, though. Yep, black team. Yeah, so they're going to start one in the box. So this is hockey rules here for the penalties. So instead of like right now in the NXL where you get a penalty and they pull an extra body or they pull 2 more bodies, in Xball, the old school Xball, somebody gets a penalty, they get pulled, they go into the box for 90 seconds. I think it's, yeah, major, so 90 seconds. And you got to just wait it out. So 90 seconds of game time, you sit in the box. Once that timer runs out, though, you get right back on the field, right back into play. So every once in a while, you used to see somebody coming out and just turning a game around. the other team's not ready, but sometimes they come out and just absolutely get destroyed. So we'll see which way this one goes. Looks like Jack from Factory going to serve the penalty for now. This is the mostly Factory line coming on for the black team. And red team, still mostly ninjas. There they go on the breakout. You can see them spreading the field pretty well. Factory, though, the black team getting all the way in. An aggressive check from the ref there. He's clean, though. Coming over to that side of the field, you see Brandon got all the way into the Dorito 3 on the break there. Now he's wrapping around, putting some pressure on the center of the field. Nobody on the tape for him right now, so he can play anywhere on that bunker. Looks like they lost Jordan, though, on the snake side as they're pressing all the way up here. You can see him just barely at that 50 brick. Coming back over. Brandon, though, going to get clocked in the hopper. There's just a few bodies left. Run through try here from Gabe, but he's going to get stitched up before he can get anybody. Try to come all the way from the back center. B-Lot going to get shot in the back, I think, there. Oops, sorry, coming back over here to the Doritos view. And the last couple here, Cage, going to get clipped. And it's 30 seconds on the penalty, so they're going to go ahead and tag this one up. Back in the day, they used to actually just wait, guns up, for the guy to come out of the box, which was pretty rude. About 20 seconds left on that penalty. They'll serve the rest of that in the next point, and then he'll get to rejoin. Alright, so it looks like we might have had a little hiccup there in the internet. Looks like we're still good, though. Hopefully y'all can still see and hear this. Yeah, looks like the stream is catching up now. Getting players on the field here now. Once again, 20 seconds left on the penalty. See some guys from DTD coming on the field. It's like Culver and Christian from DTD. Got Hepler and Dusty Court coming on now. Alright, coming over here for the red team breakout. Oh, score didn't update, sorry about that. There it goes. Alright, so it's actually 4-1 right now. Coming over here. Black team did lose a body pretty quickly. 10 seconds left on this penalty now as they fill into Dorito 2. Gonna keep the camera here as Dusty's gonna come busting out of that penalty box, get straight into the back center. Looks like he made it out clean, and now he's gonna get to play the rest of this game. Coming over here to the red team side of the field, you can see them in Dorito 3. He's got a body behind him all the way in the back line. They have the wedge on the snake side and the snake side turret. You can just barely see here. Sorry for that smudge on the lens. Another body coming off here from black out of the Doritos. You see Dusty filling in pretty quickly as they make a nice double bump and push all the way down, actually. Come and run through. Nobody picked him up. Nobody's looking snake side, and he just absolutely blew the field open. As Dusty actually got clipped out, and Hepler couldn't quite catch that on camera, but Hepler had to come all the way back. And looks like black team going to be able to hang this flag. I think they have one body left. There we go. Somebody reminded them to hang the flag. Just one guy left. They're going to run that one in there now. Alright, so black team getting back on the board again. Sorry for the wind noise. Looks like that's kicking up again. Alright, so 4-2 here. Still a lot of paintball left to play. Still the first half. Got about 4 minutes of game time left here, so still a lot of time for Black to balance the score out. Obviously, plenty of time for Red to run this one up as well, so we'll see how this goes. On the field, it looks like we got the primarily the all factory line for Black, and once again, the Red team is pretty much all ninjas. Have the Red team once again on the breakout here for you. Here we go. So the Red team getting straight into Dorito 1 and Snake 1. Nice aggressive breakout from them. Pretty surprising considering one of those lanes, at least on the Dorito side, is pretty open. And you would think at 15 BPS it'd be pretty hard to run through that, but just don't quite have that lane dialed in yet. They're coming over here to the Black side of the field. Cage all the way up in that Snake side turret. Brandon up here to Dorito 3 now. Gabe getting peeled off the turret though. Here comes Jack on the fill over to the Dorito side. Smart move from him. So 2 bodies on each side of the field here for the Black team. Coming over to the Red team side of the field. They still got 2 in the back line. As Brandon, though, getting peeled off the Dorito side, unfortunately. And Jack. So the Dorito side here just falling apart. Coming over here, though, to the Snake side, you can just barely see the Snake 2 just getting peeled off there. Cage just waiting for him over the top. There's just one body there. Just Cage left here. You can just barely see him over. He tries to make the move cross field. And he's going to get clocked by a couple guys. It's going to be B-Lot going to run this one in here for the Ninjas, it looks like. And another point here for the Red team as they are running up the score in the first half. So the factory line here just still kind of struggling with this layout. I'm not sure what's going on. Oops, sorry for the loud buzzer there. But yeah, it's just not. I'm not sure if just haven't quite figured out the layout or they're struggling with the format a little bit here. I'm not sure, but some struggles here out of the factory lineup right now, taking on the Red team. Still a close game though. Still anybody's game for sure. Got everybody coming on here. Once again, these are 2 20-minute halves. We're still in the first half for the Red versus Black game. It's like Black team got Hepler out there, a couple guys from DTD, Dusty. I'm not sure who that 5th guy is. And then the Ninjas have, a bunch of ninjas. I'm not sure who all of them are for this line, unfortunately.
30 seconds.
Got about 30 seconds here.
Yeah, 15.
10 seconds.
Alrighty, 10-second warning coming up. Your breakout here is going to be the Red team. Here on the home side of the field, there they go. Doubling up the back center, sending a body straight into Snake 1. Snake 2 now. Coming over to the Black team side of the field, they're doubling up the Doritos. They got 2 bodies coming off the backfield now. Running all the way up, going to peel off the 50, trading with him. Coming over here now to the back line for the red team. There's a little confusion there, but a lot of bodies walking off for them. The snake player just got peeled off for them as well, so just one body left here in the Dorito one. I think that's Carlos, fearless leader of the ninjas, looking at, I think, 3 bodies. As you see, and walking it in as the penalty, or excuse me, as the rundown coming through. And at 15 BPS, you get shot a whole bunch of times. He got 3 to the face there, coming around the corner. And there's Dusty running this one in. So the black team's second line putting in some work here, trying to get this game closer. So 5-on-3 here now. All right, a little discussion here about a trade out, but definitely nothing penalty worthy over there. "60-second warning as the players get back on the field. Red team up 5-3 right now. It's going to be red team once again on the home side. They'll switch for the second half. Should just have a couple minutes left of game time here for the first half. Alrighty, just getting settled in here. It's like the all-factory lineup once again for the black team. See if they can't get this figured out, get a point on the board for their line. Red team over here, ninja'd up. Just waiting on the breakout. There we go. So the red team doubling up that back center, losing a body on the snake side though. Black team losing a body off of the back line as well. So 4-on-4 right now. Still doubled up in the back center. Coming over to the factory side of the field. Cage sliding into that snake side turret. Jordan sliding in behind him, now crawling all the way over to the snake 2. And then Jack running over to fill in behind them in the turret. So they have the Dorito 3, snake 2, snake side wedge, and the snake side turret coming back over here to the red side of the field. You can see them all across the back line there. Snake corner, back center, Dorito side, Cake, and the Dorito 1, though. They just got a kill on the snake off of the black team. So unfortunately, squandering that even body count. As you come over here, see Brandon wrapping around for the black team, trying to make something happen. I think there might have been another body shot for the black team. Can't quite tell right now. They are deep in the snake now, coming over here. Another body walking off for the red team as they even up the count. Oh, but Cage is going to get shot out of the snake here, coming back over to the Dorito side for the red team. There are just 2 bodies left for the black team, looking at 3 bodies across the back line for the red team, and they're going to make a bump up to Dorito 3 now as they fill out as well. Oh, I'm going to get a great, so Jack going to get a great shot crossfield. So 2-on-2 right now. Coming over here, see Brandon Truong wrapping, battling crossfield with the snake side for the red team as he bumps up to the Dorito 4. Here comes the run through. You're going to peek out, get 1, get 2. Jack going to, very nice run from Jack there. Now they'll get to get the flag before time runs out. Luckily, Brandon's pretty quick. I think he's going to be able to get this one. 5, 4, 3, 2, barely. Didn't have to do the last-ditch dive, thankfully, into this start station. But so Black going to get one on the board there, 5-4 now at the halftime. We'll be right back after our halftime break. Alrighty, that was a 10-second warning just as I got my headset back on. Team switch sides now, so this is black on the home side, red on the away. 1 point game right now. You can see the breakout here from the black team. Hepler getting straight into Snake 1. Coming over here to that view. We haven't got that camera wiped out yet, sorry about that. But they got Snake 1 and now that turret on the Snake side. Dusty behind him in the back center. Coming over to the Dorito side. They have the Dorito side turret and the Dorito 1. A couple guys from DTD Northwest there on the Dorito side. One body coming off there though. He has shot on the top of the hopper. 5-on-4 right now. Coming over here to the the red team side of the field. There in the back center, Snake, Dorito 1, now the Dorito 2. The turret moving up to the wedge now. Come over here, doubling up the wedge. One in each wedge. Here comes the move coming through. Oh, gets clipped in the hopper though on the way, doesn't get to trade out. Dusty though filling in on the Dorito side. Somebody getting a shot in, 2 shots coming off. 2 bodies coming off, for the red team off the Dorito side. I think that was Crossfield maybe from the Snake. Oh, and unfortunately, it's a player from black trying to do a run through there. There's nobody left for him to shoot. It's Dusty coming off here now, off of that unfortunate move. And I think that is going to be it. So they're going to figure that out here. Just 2 bodies left here for the red team. Going to be able to run this one in off of a little bit of chaos there, unfortunately. Alright, point got confirmed there. Let me get the score updated. Just 1 second, I think I got off here. Alright, sorry, getting my score caught up here. We got a little off there, so 5-2 actually. Getting this all correct now for the red team. Oh, excuse me, here we go. So unfortunately I can't actually see the scoreboard, so I'm just trying to keep it as up to date as I can from up here, but it's actually 6-3 right now for the red team. So once again, red team on the away side of the field with that purple turf, black team on the home side here on the brown turf. There we go on the breakout. Black gonna slide in here. They get 1 body off the break. Coming off for the ninjas. So red team down a body here. Coming over to Snake side, you can see Jordan sliding in. There's another body coming off here for the red team. So red team having some struggles here in this point. Brandon Tron getting into Dorito 2 here now. They have a body in the Snake as well, and 2 in the back line, and then that's Cage over there in the stand-up turret. Brandon now in the Dorito 3. Coming over here to the red side of the field. They have the Snake side turret at the back center, and then now this Dorito 1. Okay, now we got it 6-4. 6-4 for the score. Alright, sorry about that. I actually had it right and then it got screwed up. Alright, so red team now getting pinched hard in that turret. He is pushed as far into that turret on the Snake side as he can as Brandon's wrapped around here. Coming up to the Dorito 4 on their side of the field. You see him there. Coming around the turret, wrapping. Coming around the Dorito, wrapping there. And the Dorito 4 for the red team side of the field. Still 3 bodies for the red team. Dorito 1, snake side turret, and that back center. Shot coming in from Brandon, gonna get that back center now. He's gonna look inside, kill that turret as well. So 5 bodies here streaming down the field for the black team, just the Dorito left. And that's gonna do it. They're gonna throw in the towel for that one. All right, now 6-5. Sorry about the score confusion there. We got that figured out. And black team getting another one on the board here, so they are nearly tied up after being down about 3 points in the first half. Black team looking good in here now, figuring out this layout, getting aggressive, which I like to see. And sounds to me like at least some of these guys on the field are not shooting the full 15 BPS. They're just robbing themselves of a great experience, but that's up to them. All right. Here we go on the breakout. Black team. DBS, this is the full DBS factory line, I think, here. 5-on-5 paintball right now. You can see them in Dorito 1, the back 2 bunkers. The Dorito side turret, and they're in Snake 1 here, you can see over here. Coming over to the red team side of the field, they got both corners here. They got the Dorito 1, Snake corner, the back center. The stand-up turret, and I think they have a body in the snake maybe as well. Can't quite see over there. There's a lot of bunkers here to block that out. Coming over here to the black side of the field, still 2 in the back 2 bunkers. That's Dusty in the back center. Oh, excuse me, this is the DTD line. DTD plus Dusty and Hepler. So it's Hepler and Snake 1. He loves those runs into that snake for sure. Coming back over here to the corner. You can see them wrapping the Doritos. Nobody in the nobody on the tape for the Doritos right now, so they can wrap for free here on the red side of the field. Here we go, all the way into Dorito 3 now. They're in that Dorito side wedge. They're in Dorito 3. Snake corner. Here comes a run. You can just barely see him fill over into that, the snake side 50 brick, and he's going to have to play really tight as they are now all the way into Dorito 4. Crossfield going to take a shot, going to take out Hepler, and they're going to trade out the 50 and the wedge there. So come back over here to the Dorito side. Dusty doing the back and forth. Here comes the move into Dorito 2 right now, looking at 3 bodies from the red team. Looking at 3 from the black. Oh, and he's going to get shot straight in the face. So black losing yet another body. So just the back center and the snake corner right now. Coming over here to the corner side view. You can see that snake corner and then Dusty there in the back center. Coming over here, the coast-to-coast run from Carlos, trying to spread the field, get back on the Dorito side. So 3 bodies here for red. Looking at the last 2 for the black team. And black actually doing a run through here, going to trade out. Oh, but Dusty going to get shot cross-field, trade out in the middle. It's going to leave just 1 body left. It's Carlos. 2 bodies actually here, and they're going to throw in the towel there, save some time on the clock. So smart move from the black team as they didn't have anybody left on the field there. Red going up 7-5 now. All right, and once again, a little 90-second break here between points. And just trying to listen in here from the refs. I think there might have been a penalty on that point. I did see the Dorito player for the black team take one straight to the goggles and then shot a few more times after that. So that'll get you in trouble. Yep, so they're going to start with a body in the box here.
30 seconds.
So another penalty. Once again, this is hockey-style penalties. So instead of pulling extra bodies for a penalty, the guy who got the penalty goes into a penalty box and has to wait for, I think it was like 30 to 90 seconds for penalties back in the day. I think that's what they're using again. I'm not sure exactly, but I know majors are 90 seconds. And you just got to wait out 90 seconds of game time, and then when that penalty timer runs out, you got to run out of that gate and just hope the other team's not waiting for you. Alrighty, breakout coming here. 4 bodies on the break for the black team. Looks like they lost another one on the Dorito run. A really ambitious run there from Brandon with the body down. I like the aggression, but it didn't work out for him. They did peel a body off the red team. So 4 on 3 here right now in favor of the red team. Coming over to the red side of the field. You can see them in Dorito 1. That Dorito side, Cake, the back center, and the snake side Cake. So 3 across the back line, 1 in the Dorito. Coming back over here, see Gabe filling into the Dorito 1 now. Trying to spread the field. Looks like Cage, though, got peeled off the snake side. So just 2 bodies left here for Factory or for the black team. Just that snake side Cake and the Dorito 1 here. Coming over here, they're looking at 4 bodies still from the red team. Spread all the way across the back line. Not anybody moving right now. There is still a body in the penalty box, though, for the black team. Not sure how long they have on that, but they're really... Oh, there we go. Just got the update. 1 minute on the penalty here. So black just trying to kill off this penalty timer. It's crossed up, taking it slow. Red team really needs to push this advantage. But they're just chilling in their back bunkers right now. Here comes a move for them up to the snakeside turret here out of the back line. First move into the secondaries for the red team in this point. Black team still has the field spread pretty well. Dorito 1 and the snake corner. 30 seconds now on the penalty as the red team's going to move into the snake insert. We're going to leapfrog into the Dorito 3. Come try to put pressure here on the Doritos as well as try to wrap. Here comes the move from Gabe. 15 seconds on the penalty. He's going to move down. Get shot down the tape. He got shot in the hopper, though. Ref going to get him. He's going to get pulled. So just 1 body left in the corner here. Body coming out of the box, though. He's going to make it out. Nope, that was Jack coming out. He got clocked. Got chopped up coming out. And it's just going to be Jordan here trying to wile out from the snake corner. And there he goes as well. So it'll be a good time for them to towel, try to save some time. So the red team going to put another one up here. 8-5 for them now. Alrighty. Getting set up here. This is the DTD plus Dusty line, as I've been calling it. Let me try to figure out who this other guy is. Alright, looks like it's Chris Wilson over there. So, Hepler, Wilson, Dusty, and 2 of the guys from DTD. I think that was Christian, and I didn't catch the other name. I'll get that figured out for you in a minute. Taking on the second line from the Ninjas over here. See them partially lined up there. Got the breakout coming up here for you. Black team got to put 4 more points on the board to try to win this. 4 unanswered. So tough billing here for the black team, but they're still in this one for sure.
10.
See if Hepler makes that run into Snake 1 again. He's been loving that move today. Here we go. 3 guns up on the breakout. Hepler does make it into Snake 1. They get a body into Dorito 1 as well. Ref coming over here to check, and they get a penalty. He gets a little excited there, throws a penalty. It's not actually, I don't think it's supposed to be a 1-for-1 there, but that's all right. So 3 bodies actually coming off in quick succession. As you can see, coming down the field, Chris over there, LC running down the tape side, going to shoot that last body. So incredibly fast point here. They need to run in this flag, though, try to save as much clock as they can. Here comes Dusty, grabbing the flag, jogging it in, and super fast point here for the black squad. Gonna get one up here. 9-6. The buzzer goes off. 9-6 here for them. So getting close here on the score. Still plenty of time. And there was a minor penalty. All right. So there's a minor penalty there. So the way they're playing minor penalties is they go in the box for the rest of that point, and then once the point ends, they come out of the box again. So you don't start a body down due to a minor. Just the major penalties stay in the box. All right, it's coming back over here on the black team side of the field. This is the DBS factory line. Got Gabe, Jordan, Cage, Jack, and Brandon, it looks like. Ninja sending out, looks like Cody. I think Alec is over there. I can't quite see all the other ones right now. Briley, maybe. Yep. Alright, so just waiting for everybody to get set here. Doing 90-second breaks between points. Alrighty, 10-second warning just went off. And here they go. So really aggressive breakout once again from the black team. And they might have gotten 2 bodies coming off, 3 bodies coming off. So red team just absolutely getting destroyed on these breakouts. 3 bodies coming off here, coming over here to the black team side of the field. They're streaming out here all the way down to the 50. Both 50s now. They're in Snake 1. Oh, but they actually just lose a gunfight crossfield. You can't do that in these up body situations. Brandon taking one of the goggles here crossfield. So 2 bodies left here in the back line. They're in a pretty decent spot to cross up. Not as good as you would hope. I'm trying to hold it down. Here comes Jordan trying to come through the field. He gets shot. So this low body situation almost got... I was going to say they were going to fight out of this one, but the cross just got broken right there. And still 3 bodies left alive for the black team as lunch just got delivered. And they're going to throw in the towel, try to keep some time on the clock. So black once again for the commanding point, now 9-7. Couple points here left for them to catch up. Still 3 minutes 45 seconds left of game time here, so plenty of time for them to get caught back up and take the lead. So still anybody's game right now. In case anybody new tuning in right now, this is PNW Xball. We're calling this Xball Light. So this is some players that play on the same team, some players that are here just playing street ball style, getting assigned to a random team. And this is classic Xball rules. So 15 BPS, 15 balls per second is how fast they're shooting out here today. It's 2 20-minute halves, so it's not a race 2 format or anything like that. Play 2 20-minute halves, as many points as you can get on the board. There's no mercy rule or anything like that. For this event specifically, all paint is included. So it was $200 per person. You get 2 full 40-minute matches and all the paint you can possibly shoot. These are also hockey rule penalties, so if somebody gets a penalty, they go into a penalty box, have to wait out that penalty till they come out, and there's sideline coaching. The players on the sideline hollering at their players on the field. And here we go for the breakout. Black team getting straight into the snake. Once again, that's Hepler. They get into Dorito 1, and they get another body off the break. So red team really struggling on the break here late in this game. They do lose a body, though. Black team does off their back line. So 4-on-4 right now. You can see this guy from DTD. I think that's Christian from DTD. Another body, though, coming off actually for the red team. So 2 bodies coming off pretty quickly here for red team in this point. You see Dusty filling in now in the Doritos into Dorito 1. Red team trying to get wide on the D side. They just bumped out from the back center to the Dorito side. Cake. Crossfield shot, though. Carla's going to get shot out of the back line. So that's kill 3, I think, for the black team. So 4-on-2 now in their favor. Coming over here, you can see the Dorito 3 and the Dorito 1. You see a little sneaky move there from LC up to that snake side wedge. And Hepler still in that snake 2. Coming over the top. Coming over to the red side of the field. They got that back. I think they... I'm not sure where their other body is right now. Excuse me, I can see him. So he's in the snake 1, and then they're in that Dorito side cake. So tough positioning here for them to fight out of this for red team. Trying to hold this down. A lot of pressure coming in now for the cake. You see him getting as small as he possibly can right there. Snake, though, gets a move over at the brick. And then... somebody threw a flag in there. I'll figure out who that was. As the 2 snake players absolutely blasted each other there. Had a little Mexican standoff for a second. Alright, so black got that point. Ninjas threw in the flag there, try to save some time. Should be a little bit over 2 minutes of game time left here, and it's a 1-point game, so anybody could win this one right now. Hopefully you can hear Gerard singing down there. Not sure if the mic caught that or not. Alrighty. Score didn't update. Let me get that. Wow. Alright, so 1-point game here. Red team really struggling on these breakouts all of a sudden. That's like 5 alive for them. Nope, right as I said, that one body coming off the back line right now. So 5-on-4 here in favor of the black team. They're all the way up to the 50 right now, looking across field. Coming over to, you can see in the back line here for the red team. Can't quite see him, but they're in the 40 wedge. And here comes the wraparound from Gabe. Comes around, peeks, and gets him. He got shot in the shoulder, though. So a nice trade out there. Still up bodies for the black team. So they're in the snake side turret, the D1, snake 1, now the snake side wedge. And coming up to the Dorito turret now, coming over here to the red side of the field. The snake corner and the snake side, excuse me, the Dorito side wedge. And you can maybe see Jordan just peeking around that wedge right now, actually looking inside. Got a shot on, I think that's Cody's pack. So black team flooding down the field, just one body left. And I think that was a concession there. So minute 25 of game time left, and it is all tied up, folks. Anybody's game right now. So they've played 18 points of paintball in this match, and they can shoot all the paint they want. It's good value today for these players right now. You can see, kind of looking over here, all the paint all over these bunkers. 15 BPS, you can drop a lot of paint in 1 point. Alright, so we got about a minute here for the teams to come back on. A little over a minute of game time as well. So anybody's game right now. While we have some downtime, I'm going to give a shout out to Nate Schrader putting this on. And we do have another event for PNW Xball, so the next one's going to be an actual tournament. So full team registration. All your paint's still included. It's going to be 4 total matches for every team entered. All the paint you can shoot for one price. It's going to be $4,000 total for the team. But if you split that 10 ways, $400 a person for 4 40-minute Xball matches. It's a pretty great value. So check that out. Try to get a team together. Hit up all your friends. Here we go on the breakout. Black team running and gunning to the Dorito one. Hepler getting into Snake one. Red team getting checked out right now in the Snake, coming over to them. Looks like they're clean. Ref coming into the backfield though. Checking that back center. He's clean as well. So they got 3 on the back line. They have the Snake one. You can see a little bit on your screen there. And Dorito one coming over here for the black team. They are in D1. Both turrets, the back center, and they are in Snake 2 now. So Hepler over there in Snake 2. Can just kind of see him there in that little mini W, the second mini W. 1 minute of game time left, and this is a tied game right now. Body here coming off of the center for the red team, and another one, Carlos, coming off the back line for them. So black team with this body advantage. Not a whole lot of time left, though. Oh, they're going to get dinked out, though. The 40 didn't know that the Snake was hot. And the run-through not going to work out, it looks like. So it looks like the turret is hot. Here comes the run down the Snake side. You can see Hepler streaming down the field there against the netting. And they just need to go get the flag now. And Dusty going to come all the way out of the backfield with those legs. And okay, so it sounds like actually the red team threw in the flag at about 15 seconds. So black going to be up 1 point, and they're going to try to play a 15-second point and run this one down. So 9-10 right now for the black team, and I think they're going to run this point. So about 15 seconds on the clock, and we're going to have to see like a Russian Legion style flood the field, try to run this down. Keep in mind they do have to grab that flag still, so tough bill for the red team to try to pull this out, but we'll see if they'll do it. It's like the factory team, DBS factory lineup coming out here for the black team. So again, the Ninjas making up all of the red team here. And they're down 1 point, about 15 seconds left on the clock. So I mean, nothing else for them to do but sprint down the field. Here we go. This is the breakout for the red team. Heavy running all the way to the other side of the field, coming over. See the defense. 2 bodies, 3 bodies coming off for the red team. Looks like they're not going to be able to do it. They did just get into the Snake. And time is going to run out. Black team with the come from behind victory. That was a great chaotic point there right at the end. Used to see that all the time in these Xball matches. And now they are all set. All right. So black team going to take the second game against the red team. The 1-1 for them at the end of the day. And oops, sorry. Coming up, we have our last match of the day. So we're going to have a little break here. I got to go eat some lunch. And we'll be right back with you. Alrighty. It's our last Xball match of the day for PNW Xball. This is our, we're calling it Xball Light event. So each team's getting 2 matches today. 40 total players signed up. I don't know if you can catch it. You can see them testing the gun out there. Listen to, hear that 15 BPS going. Alright, scoreboard is up. So it's brown team on the brown turf, purple team on the purple turf. I'm gonna swap them in order though. Good. Alright, 10 seconds here for the first point. Again, this is 20-minute halves. Coming up on the breakout here for the brown team. There they go. It's like Jeff getting all the way into the Dorito 1. Purple team getting into Snake 1 and D1 though. Ref coming in to check. They got 1 coming off the back line for purple right now. 2 coming off the back line now for purple team. Here he comes out of the D1 as well. So absolute hand grenade going off in the back line for the purple team. They lose their Snake player as well. Just 1 body left alive here. Trying to hold down. Makes a desperation move to the Dorito, and that's going to do it. So incredibly fast point there for the brown team. They're going to get that one straight in. Looks like he's good to go. There's that buzzer. I don't know if that's as loud for y'all as it is for me, but it's pretty loud. Alright, so brown team, first on the board. I have 2-minute breaks here in between points. Try to get turned around as quick as possible. Get these guys some nice, quick matches. And again, this is classic Xball here, so 20-minute halves, 40 total minutes of paintball. It's not race to 2 or anything like that. You play all 40 minutes. You got sideline coaching, so your players in the pits can yell to you on the field, give you some info. Penalties are hockey style. So if you get a penalty, you get put into a penalty box, which is just behind the start station. Once that penalty runs out, you get right back into the game. Every once in a while I see somebody come out of the penalty box, absolutely turn the game around for their team. Sometimes the other team's just waiting for them and they get roasted. 1 point on the board here right now for brown. We shifted the teams around a little bit. I'll try to figure out who all is on each team for you. Here, it looks like this lineup is mostly Fatality with one of the boys from Rocket Sloths for the brown team, and purple team has Tyler Michaud, a couple DTD guys, Jimmy, I think, from like DBS Kids, Time, and another guy in DBS Kids jersey, but I'm not sure who he is. Some better names for you here soon. Alright, 30-second warning here. Alright, it's going to be brown team on the breakout here. Here they go. So it looks like Dorito and Snake runners for them. They're going to get all the way up. Got a little stumble there, but he's going to get up to the Dorito side temple. 1 body coming off for each side. 2 bodies coming off now. 3 bodies for brown team. So a little disaster for them after the breakout here. They have this just a Snake corner and the Dorito side temple looking at 4 bodies from the purple team as the wedge player there just gets just chopped up, trying to get wide there, and just one body left in the snake corner here. You can see him trying to hold it down. Sorry for that smudge on the lens. We didn't get that wiped up yet. And snake corner is going to get shot. And brown team going to smartly throw in the towel real quick there. Keep as much time on the clock as they can. You never know who's going to need extra time at the end. So right now 1-1. Purple team evening that one up. Get off the smudgy camera there. So 15 BPS fire rate out here. Any of you used to the modern NXL, it's 10.5. So these guns are screaming out here today. I love to hear it. A lot of these loaders actually struggle to keep up at 15 BPS. It's just not used anymore. I haven't seen anybody break out anything too old school though. Seen mostly, you know, rotors and spires and normal stuff. Would have loved to see somebody rocking a Halo today. That didn't work out. Halo was absolutely the king of the loader biz back when Xball first premiered. Got Dusty coming up to the booth right now. No microphone for him, so he's just going to hang out. Alright, and just waiting for these guys to get set. We got 2-minute breaks this time. Probably should cut that down to 90 seconds because these guys are on top of it right now. So a couple former pro players out here. So Charlie Smith from Chattanooga CEP. Remember them from their PSP Pro days. He is taking the field right now. You can see him in the back center there for the brown team. Looks like coming over here. Purple gonna lose a body on the Dorito side there. And then body off the snake side as well. So purple down 2 bodies pretty quickly here. Looks like Mason though coming off the field there for the brown team. So 4-on-5 in favor of brown right now. Coming over to the purple side of the field. They have the back center and Dorito 1 and that snake side cake. Brown team has the same back 2 bunkers. They're also in snake 1 though, coming over here to their side of the field. So I just see 3 bodies right now for brown, so they might have lost another one and I missed him coming off the field. They're getting into snake 2 now though, as they fill in. Also is the body, it's a guy from Fatality I think, coming up to that Dorito side turret. Coming back over here, you can see the press coming though, getting into Dorito 4 now on the purple team. And the wedge player going to get all the way over to the brick, going to try to put some pressure on that snake. Referee checking out the player here in the Dorito. Looks like he is clean. All right, coming back over here though. A little battle developing. Nice run through from the snake. He's going to get blown up after he trades with the 50 player. And now it's just going to be 1 body left in the backfield here from brown, looking at 2 bodies. He just got shot in the side. There he goes. Tried to come off, give himself a little extra room. Couldn't hold that one down. And that's going to be all she wrote here for the brown team on that point. So 2-1 here now in favor of purple.
2 minutes.
Nice little back and forth game there. A lot of people coming off both sides of the field. Purple able to hold it together. We'll be right back with some more PNW Xball action. Thanks for sticking with us. Alrighty, teams getting on the field here. Looks like the brown team is mostly fatality. Got a boy from the Rocket Sloths. Not sure who the guy in camo is over there. Can't quite see from up here. On the other side, DTD Northwest. Tyler Mashad out there of Dynasty fame. If you remember old school Dynasty back in the... I think he was playing back in the 7-man days, right? Played Xball with him too. Yeah. So, kind of early Dynasty player there. Yep. Absolutely taught a lot of the guys here. Pacific Northwest. And had a nice line of the machine products from Hybrid. If your Shocker has a machine back cap, that's him. Here we go on your breakout. For the brown team, looks like they're gonna all make it in clean. Coming up to that center can now on the secondary. Over here for the purple team, looks like Tyler getting shot off the Dorito side. So they're gonna be in the Dorito one now. The Snakeside Temple. And I think they have a body in the Snake. He's coming off now, actually. So just this Dorito side wedge, Snakeside Temple, and Dorito 1 for the purple team. Looking at 4 bodies here from Brown. They're in Dorito 1, the back 2 bunkers you can see on your screen there. And that center can. Actually, it's all 5 for Brown. Sorry, I thought they lost their Snake body, but he is still alive over there. They did just lose one off the Dorito side now, though, so 4 on 3 now. Getting closer to even for purple. Coming back over here for Brown. They are in the Dorito 3. As purple getting up to the Dorito 3 as well. Looking around. Body coming off the midfield here now for the brown team. Looks like that was their forward player going up the middle there. So the Dorito 3 is mirrored up right now, battling down the tape. Oh, and the purple player and the Dorito is going to lose that battle. So the wedge here right now. Just getting pinched out. And he's going to get it both sides there. Snake and Dorito, he was the last body left. Fortunately, I don't think he could hear the sideline coaching there trying to tell him to switch. A tough spot for him either way. All right. So brown team going to run this one in, unless they throw in the flag pretty quick. And 2-2 now. It's a nice tight game here. Those earlier games we saw kind of early blowouts and then some comebacks, but this one's staying tight early. Both teams trading back and forth. Alrighty, getting settled in here. Still in the first half here, 2-2 right now. This classic Xball match. So 2 20-minute halves here. 15 BPS, sideline coaching. Hockey rules for the penalty. An absolutely incredible reffing crew out here today. Yeah. So Dusty's sitting here over here giving me some color commentary. I'm feeding it to you. But we got Lurch out here. We got Seth. Got Max. Dylan. Gary. Gladys, yeah, Tony Gladys. Just an all-star reffing crew out here today. Let's see, all right, so Brown here on your breakout. They doubled up the back center. They got into Dorito 1 and Snake 1. They're filling out now, bumping into their secondaries. It's 5-on-4 for them. 5-on-3 now as we come over to the purple side of the field. They're stuck in just the back bunkers now. They lost both of their attackers. Another body come off the Dorito side for them, so just 5-on-2 right now. Game in hand right now for the Brown team as they're flooding down the field. Cutting over to that side. Oops, sorry. You can just barely see him getting up to the 50 over there in the bricks. Mason's at the 50 Snake, and there's one body left coming off now for the purple team. And that's going to do it. So incredibly fast point here for the Brown team. Off the back of that aggressive Snake play from Mason. And no towel coming in right now, so nobody conserving clock for the purple team, but that's all right. Still a lot of paintball left to play. 2-3 right now in favor of the Brown team. Paint today is Empire Premium, I believe. That carbon fiber ball with purple, or excuse me, pink fill. Seems like it's shooting incredible, and Dusty said it's shooting good. No complaints that I've heard so far, and you know paintball players like to complain if the paint's bad. I would have heard it. All right. All right, so little
I'm with you, Spencer.
little gamesmanship there from the Brown team. They were actually just waiting with the flag since purple didn't actually concede that point, so ran some clock down there. I mean, that you saw that a lot back in the day in those old school Xball matches. You know, the coach isn't paying attention and doesn't concede. You see it today too. You know, coach isn't paying attention, doesn't concede. They will run that clock down. All right, teams coming out here now. 2-minute break, so we'll have a little bit longer. Alrighty, player sprinting onto the field here. Getting set up. Here we go on the breakout with the Brown team. Conservative breakout, lots of guns up here. Coming up the middle once again for them, sliding into that can up the middle. Al Machado though coming all the way up to the 50 now, looking Dorito side. Can't quite make him out, I think, from this angle. Can't quite make him out from this angle either, but he's in that Snake side 50 brick. Looking cross field here, trying to get something on the Dorito side. Coming back over, though, to the purple side of the field. They're in Dorito 3 now. Just got a great shot off the center runner, trying to get some field position. They lose their center player, though, at the same time, trying to get up to the wedge. Here comes the bump. He's coming up. Going to try to get the run through. Going to get shot by Tyler from the 50. He did get the trade, though, so pretty good move there from him. Snake body, though, coming off for the Brown team. Coming back over here, you can see Tyler at the 40 on the Brown side. Just the back center here from the Rockets loss, trying to hold it down. He's going to get shot. I think he got him in the foot and then in the hopper for a little bonus there. And that is going to do it. All right. So 3-3 now, all tied up. Purple coming back, keeping this game tight. Love to see it. This is some good paintball here for our last match of the PNW Xball. All right, and looks like he is all set. So 3-3 now. All tied up here. Still in the first half of this final match for PNW Xball. And for anybody interested in playing in these events, this one was $200 per person. You got 2 full Xball matches, so 40 minutes per match. All your paint is included, so you don't have to pay anything extra. All you can shoot all day here. And again, it's 15 BPS, so you can shoot a lot of paint in these matches. Got everybody coming onto the field here. I see Mason, Jeff. I think that's Alex in the green. Trying to see who the guy from, I think it's from Fatality, is over there. And I think he's actually walking off. I think the Fatality guys are actually on the purple team. He might have got split up, actually. Some of the. No, he's on brown. Okay. Anyways. And then Buckets from Chattanooga CEP. A couple old school pros out here today. Split up between the teams. All right, you can see Gerard there on camera getting video for this event, so that'll get cut together a little later. Keep an eye out on the PNW Xball social media for that. Here we go on the breakout. It's like heavy guns up here for the brown team. They are going to get into the snake insert, and Dorito won though. Mason going to get absolutely chopped up trying to get into that turret. They move into Dorito 2, though, at the same time, coming over to the purple side of the field. They just lost a body off the back line and out of the snake. So 2 bodies walking off here at the same time for them. Might have been a third one. Oh, and actually a penalty coming out of the backfield here. And that is going to do it. So minor penalty there. He's actually going to be able to just come straight out of the box. So the minor doesn't last past the end of the point. And Brown going to be able to tag this one up. So Brown team going to go up 4-3 right now. It's back-to-back trading off points here right now between these two teams. Alright, 3 minutes here left in the first half. And the penalty doesn't hold over, so it's just a minor penalty. You just go to the penalty box for the rest of that point, and then you come right back out when the point ends. So it's a short one. You do, have the possibility to get right back into that game if the game goes long, but didn't work out. Alright, so 4-3 right now in favor of the brown team. This layout, by the way, I think is the layout for the next NXL event. So keep an eye out for that event coming up. You'll see this layout again. Some of these teams out here today definitely going to be playing that event, so they're getting some good early practice on the layout. Like the Fatality boys coming out here for the brown team, and I haven't caught his name, but the guy for the Rocket Sloss. Still plenty of paintball left. Once again, 3 minutes left in this half, and then there's a full 20-minute half left to go. Plenty of paintball left to play. Like Gerard from Rated PB for Everyone down there doing video. Check him out for sure. He's got a great podcast. Alrighty, that was just the 10 seconds. Here they go on the breakout, getting all the way into Dorito 1, doubling up that back center. doing that center push, going up to the snake side temple now, all the way into snake. So great secondary moves here from the brown team as they advance the field. No bodies coming off just yet, though. Coming over, oh, right as I said that, Tyler getting shot out of that snake side temple for the purple team. And they lost actually another body off of the snake side there as well. So actually 3 bodies left here in pretty quick succession for the purple team. There is a body in the snake for the brown team. Trying to fill over there. One of the guys from DTD gets clocked. Trying to get back to the center. And just the Dorito one here now. I'm going to leave the camera on him as he tries to hold it down. He's got an attacker coming at him from the snake. And some pressure coming at him from the Doritos now. Here comes a move from the snake. And the Dorito one is finally going to get pinched out there. Looking at 4 bodies from the brown team. They did have a penalty. The purple team had one in the box, but time didn't run out there. The brown finally getting up 2 points now after a lot of back-to-back. Excuse me, after a lot of trading back-to-back. So 5-3 for the brown team right now. And again, we're going to have another couple-minute break here while these lines get switched out. We'll be right back with some more PNW Xball. By the way, check us out in September. I think it's September 16th for the main event this year. That's going to be full team registration. So this one was kind of street ball style, individual signups. The next event, though, is going to be actual tournament style, full teams. You get 4 matches of Xball. And there will be like a round robin and then a final. And a consolation round. So 3 round robin games. And then playing for the finals. And that'll be, like I said, September 16th. Double check that date. September 4th, sorry. Way off there. September 4th. Check us out on the PNW Xball Facebook page for all the info, but September 4th. Be, like I said, round robin. And then finals and consolation round. The 4 total matches. All your paint included on the entry fee. And it's $4,000 per team. The suggestion, obviously, there is to have 10 people on your team so you can have 2 full lines. That works out to $400 per person. You get 4 full matches of Xball. It's pretty great deal, honestly. And I don't get paid for saying that, so take my word for it. Alright, looks like everybody all set here. That was the 10-second warning. Let's swap the camera over to the brown side here. They got a Dorito runner. Looks like that's Jeff getting all the way out to D1, shooting the inside, get a shot on the purple team runner coming up the field. They got another body coming off the backfield for purple. They did just get into Snake 2, though. Jeff, though, over here all the way down to Dorito 4. Nobody stopping him, coming all the way down the line, looking inside, going to chop up the back center coming over here. You can see him still going, gets a crossfield shot, and he just absolutely blew that game open. That is going to do it. So brown team now running up the score. Purple going to throw in the towel there. Pretty smart move for them. It's going to be 6-3 in favor of brown. All right, so coming up on the end of our first half here, I think we got a little over a minute left here. So purple still has a lot of time left in this match. Try to bring this one in. But brown up 3 points right now, 3 unanswered points. They really clearly have figured out this layout now after their match earlier. And it's up to purple now to try to come back through this. So it looks like we got a couple DBS kids on the lineup here for purple. Couple guys from DTD as well. Brown team got the fatality lineup out. Plus the guy from Rockets lost. And the guy in camo whose name I don't know. Trying to get Danny to tell me. Alrighty, 30-second warning right there. Just about to get to it. Yep, so sideline coaching is in effect. The pits are opposite sides of the field right now, though, so the home team pits are on the away side of the field and vice versa. So in the second half, the sideline coaching gets much better because you're right on the side of the field with your team. But for now, they still do have sideline coaching. They just got to yell louder. So it looks like 4 bodies left alive after the breakout for purple team. They did lose one pretty quick. And just a very quick push coming from brown team, getting all the way out to the other side of the field. Nobody's stopping him. Running through, he gets picked up. Finally, he gets 2, though, before he runs through. The snake had to turn to shoot him. So coming over here, he bumped into a bunker there right at the end. So the snake won in the back center. Snake gets shot there, though, for purple. 30 seconds left on the clock, and there's just the 1 body left. He's going to try to make a move. Nowhere for him to go, though, and they're going to get to run this flag in. So brown going to add another point on the board. A little back and forth coaching here. But 7-3 now in favor of brown. Oh, looks like actually that was a dirty hang, so he had a shot on him. So no point there. Alright, so actually that was a dirty hang. So that ends up being a swing point when you're under 90 seconds. So actually purple team gets 1 on the clock there. And then brown team's going to start down a person because it is a major penalty. So they're going to have somebody in the box for 90 seconds here. And then, yeah, so like I said, swing point. So 6-4 actually. I get that updated. And there's less than a minute left in the half, so it looks like they're going to line up for this. They do want to run that time off of their penalty. The brown team going to start with 4 bodies here. They got somebody in the timeout box for 90 seconds. So we'll see what they end up doing if they go for a conservative breakout, try to just run the clock down, or just hit the gas and see what happens. Once again, coming up on the end of the first half here, but we have another whole 20 minutes of Xball left. Stick with us if you're enjoying this. Appreciate y'all joining us to watch this. For all the players out here that will probably watch this afterwards, hope you're enjoying the webcast. Alrighty, and here we go. So 6-4 in favor of the brown team. They did have a major penalty, though, so they're starting with 4 bodies. And this is just a penalty kill play right now, so they're just going to try to run this clock down. They did lose 1. That's Jeff off the back line for them. So 3 bodies left. They're still doubled up in the back center. It's a tough spot to play out of, but that's going to be the end of the half. Alright, so they just wanted to run that penalty clock off. This paint doesn't cost them anything, so they don't care if they play a little extra. And we're going to be in halftime right now, so I'm going to take a quick break, try to get some water. We will be right back with the last half of our game here. Thank you all so much for joining us. Alrighty. Getting set back up here for our last half of the day. So the teams swap sides here, so now it's going to be a little confusing with the field colors, but the purple team is on the brown side and the brown team is on the purple side. It's like this is the line with a couple of DBS kids. There's Justin. Guy from DTD, it looks like. Tyler Mashad. Alright, refs getting set. So the game right now, 4-6. Still in favor of the brown team. They are on a penalty still, though. They got a major at the end of the first half. So they started a body down. And looks like refs coming in to check. There is a penalty for them now as well. So a minor penalty, going to put another body in the box temporarily. So Brown just having the worst time with penalties right now. As the push comes in, you see them just running down the field here. The purple team grabbing the flag, and that's going to do it. So all right, purple putting a quick point on the field, really taking advantage of that penalty. Alright, so still over a minute left on that major penalty for the brown team. And purple got a quick point there. Preserve that body advantage. So Brown's still going to start a body down. Minute left for him. He can come out of the box as soon as that timer runs out, though. So keep an eye out for that. He can just come bursting out of there back into the game. Alrighty, guys, getting set here. That was the 30-second warning. So again, we're in the second half now. 20 minutes per half. No mercy rule or anything else like that. So we're playing this all the way through. Get as much paintball in as we can for all these players out here. It's kind of more of a casual event, right? There's no prizes or anything. But obviously, you got to get those bragging rights. Alright, so everybody's set here. Here we go. On the breakout, this is the purple team on camera now. They swapped sides. So purple team on the breakout. Brown started off down a body, and then they lost one on the break. Two on the break now. So this penalty absolutely crushing the brown team. Two bodies, though, coming off the back line for purple. I think they got a minor, so one of them is going into the box. So three bodies left here for purple. Coming back over to the brown team side of the field. They're filling out D side now. Looks like he made it clean, so three bodies left for them. They're trying to kill this penalty. There was less than a minute, so 30 seconds now on that penalty. You can see coming back over here real quick. Excuse me, coming over to the snake side. They're all the way into the snake 2 on the brown team side of the field. Mason now getting peeled off the back line there. 20 seconds left on the penalty, so he may be able to come out of the box this point. The big crossfield run, though, from the back center. 10 seconds on the penalty as they're going to go for the flag, so this guy might come out to a hot, hot game. Looks like they waited that out. They were ready for him. Oh, and looks like we lost that corner camera. Sorry about that. Looks like actually there was a major penalty on the purple team side. They're trying to figure out what's left on the penalties. I'm pretty sure the brown team penalty is over. Purple team now on a major. So all tied up here. but some back and forth penalties making things tough for these teams. Fortunately, we've lost the purple side camera, the away side camera right now. I'll try to get that back up before the end of the event. Oh, and teams were not tagged up there. Purple team not quite ready for that breakout. Doesn't look like it cost them too much though. Looking over here, this is the brown team on the purple side of the field. They just got one body off for the purple team. Oh, sorry, I forgot that camera is out. Coming over here, we're gonna have to stay on the purple team side right now, the home side of the field. They see them lose another body off the back line, though brown lost a lost a player at the same time. Brown with the run through on the snake side. Back center, all that's left here for purple. And I see one player at the snake side turret for the brown team. So purple just trying to run this clock down because there's 20 seconds left on their penalty. Some sideline coaching, trying to help them out here. The ref getting set to let this player out of the box. Okay, so there's a back center left here for the for the brown team. Looking at two bodies now from purple. As you can see, the body came out of the penalty box. It's like it's a guy from Rockets loss coming out of the back center. And it looks like, oh, he did win his gunfight. So now it's a one-on-one. Making the crossfield bump. You can see him at the top of the screen. So it's a one-on-one. He's in the turret. Purple is in the D1. He's moving into the turret now, moving crossfield. Trying to get a better angle here. The Rockets lost player just took a bouncer off the head. I don't know if that broke. And he just smoked his hopper. Oh, but they traded out. All right. Wow. So great 1v1 there. Oh, wait. He got a massive hit on his loader. They're going to come. Okay, they're going to pull that back. So that's a no point there, folks. They both traded out right at the end there. So 7-7. After that great one-on-one. Sorry we couldn't have that corner camera view for you there. That camera just went down. All right, so all tied up. All the penalties are over now. So 5-on-5 here. Got, it's like, yep, Tyler out there for the purple team. Camera's still down, unfortunately, on the other side of the field. Alrighty, here we go for the purple team breakout, getting all the way into Snake 1. Looks like he might have made it clean. 5-on-5 paintball right now. Making a bump into their secondaries now. Looks like Tyler getting up to that snake side turret. Brown team losing a body out of the backfield and a body off the Dorito side. Jeff coming off the Dorito side there for them. So 2 quick kills there for the purple team. They did just lose their snake player though, so 4-on-3 right now. Still in favor of purple. See the game settling in a little bit here now. See, they have this Dorito one, snake side turret, snake corner, and the Dorito turret. Fortunately, can't cut over to the brown team, but they have Mason on the snake side of the field. They have the snake corner and the Dorito 1. The 3 bodies here. They didn't have anybody sideline coaching. Now they do. All right, so just running their guns right now, trying to figure out this field positions. 4 on 3 once again, still in favor of purple team, who is on your screen right now. A big move though into the snake for the brown team. Gets all the way to the 50 in the snake. So nice aggressive move even though they're down a body. He made it in clean. So snake corner for them. Dorito 1 and now snake 50 as Tyler makes a slide. Excuse me. Makes a slide. You can see him there. And the snake 2. There's now a player in the wedge. It's Mason in the wedge for the brown team coming back over here. You can still see the Dorito 1. I think that's Jimmy in the Dorito 1. You have the Dorito side turret wrapping around now looking at the 50. There is a snake side 50. He's making his move up, sitting at the wedge, waiting for Mason to come around that Dorito. Here comes the run from Jimmy coming down. Thought there was a wedge. There wasn't. Mason wins his gunfight, but he's going to get shot in the back here in just a second. They do the rope-a-dope, going round and round. Oh, and Mason actually gets the shot in on Tyler, so now they've traded sides of the field. Oh, man, Mason getting 2 there. 3 kills there for Mason so far as they've now traded sides of the field. You can see him a little bit over there in the snake wedge. They've swapped sides of the field right now. They still have to pick up the flag and run that in, but Mason just got clipped. I think he just checked his side. Still hanging out. You can see him standing over the top. Here comes the run over the top, and Jimmy going to win that one in the 1v1. And he's going to get to run that down. So a lot of chaos there as Mason and Jimmy traded sides of the field. Mason got a 3-pack coming through the middle, and it just was not quite enough. So purple team going to get that point after all of that. Luckily, they remembered what side of the field they were on. And it sounds like they're going to get a quick chrono check. It sounded like that was a little... I mean, we are shooting 15 BPS, but it sounded like that was a lot. We'll see. We'll see what happens there.
60 seconds.
All right, so tentatively, purple team up 1 right now, but we'll see what happens with this gun check. All right, shout out to Danny getting our camera back up here in the corner. Yeah, it looks like the refs double checked that gun. It is just shooting 15 balls per second.
Buckets. 14-9. Chronoed it. 9.
Yeah, so interesting point. I'm not sure if you could hear that over the loudspeaker, but so smart move there from Jimmy. He actually has his eyes off, so he can shoot the full 15 BPS because most people's hoppers are just not keeping up. These modern hoppers are actually just not made to shoot this fast because everybody just shoots 10.5 for the most part. So 1 body here coming off for the brown team. All right, so purple though losing another body. Brown coming all the way through. Oh, sorry, lost that corner camera again. Oh, there we go. So actually both players at the 50 right now. Can't quite see that. There was the run through, gets the trade. So purple now, 3 bodies in the back line coming out back over to their side of the field. This is purple team on your camera. Looking at the snake side turret, the back center, And now Dorito 3 for the brown team. He just made that bump up to Dorito 3. 8-7 in favor of purple right now. There's a body coming off the Dorito side now for the purple team. So I think it is 3-on-2 right now in favor of the brown. Coming back over to the brown side of the field. Oh, brown though losing their snake side player now, so 2-on-2 as they get up to the turret. There's a back center and a snake player right now, I believe, for the purple team. Coming back over here, you can see that back center. I can't see. Okay, he's actually in the snake side insert, but he just got shot. So now just the back center for purple, trying to hold off these last two bodies for brown team. Ref coming in to check him right now. Looks like he is still good. So they do have sideline coaching, so he does know when they're coming in, but unfortunately he just gets chewed up there. So purple team going to drop that point. Nice back and forth action right now as brown evens it up. 8-8 right now. Alright, looks like there was a penalty assessed there. I'm not sure if it was a major or minor. I'll let you know in just a second. Alright, coming into the last 5 minutes here. The game is 8-8. Could be anyone's game right now. Got a little bit of a break here in between. I think there was just a minor penalty, so nobody starting down a body right now. Yeah, I was just talking about before. So a lot of these modern loaders just can't actually feed at a consistent 15 BPS. They can do it for a little bit, but they're just not meant to do that anymore, you know. Nobody shoots that fast. It's all 10.5 now these days. So a lot of these guys might have set their guns to 15 BPS, but they're not actually shooting that because their loaders just can't keep up. So back when this was the actual tournament mode of choice for pro play, the dominant loader was the Halo. By far, most of the teams shot Halos, and that thing was a force fed. I think with the Cheetah board, that was getting up to like 25, 30 BPS that it could feed. Like, it was crazy. Nowadays, though, not so much. Here comes the breakout, though, for the purple team. All tied up right now. They get into Snake 1. They lose their Dorito runner, though. They get into Snake 2 now. Mason, though, coming off the backfield for the brown team. So, but two more bodies coming off the backline. Actual grenade going off. Penalty, though, getting assessed on the backline for the brown team. But Jeff over here, excuse me, coming down and getting the last body. So it doesn't even matter with that minor in the back. Two bodies here left for the brown team, and they're going to run this one in pretty quick and go up a point here. Alright, and they're going to go ahead and save some clock, throw in the towel there. The brown team going to take that one, go up 9-8. As you can see, you get a lot of paintball in at this event. They've had 17 points played so far, and they still got about 3 minutes of game time left. Alright, 30-second warning just went off. It's 9-8 in favor of the brown team, who is confusingly on the purple side of the field right now. There is a major penalty still playing out, though,
10 seconds.
for the brown team, so they're going to start one body down. That guy will come out in about 30 seconds into this game, so we'll see how that goes. Here's the breakout, though. This is purple team on your screen. They're down a point. They get to start up a body, though. Checking over here on the brown team side of the field. Less than 30 seconds now on the penalty. It's like a body coming off here, actually coming back over. There's a penalty. So 2 bodies coming off here for the purple team. They had a penalty on the Dorito side. So 10 seconds left on that penalty. He's going to come out of the box here. You'll see him on the left side of your screen momentarily. Oh, excuse me, just 10 seconds now. So another body coming off on the purple side of the field. They got 2 bodies left here, looking at 4 bodies as the penalty ends. You can see him coming out of the box. A little run through coming in right at the end there. Sorry I didn't get the camera swap there for you. And they are going to grab the flag. So there is a body in the penalty box for the purple team, but that's not going to matter on this one. Brown going to put up another point. Go up 2 now at the end of that. Even though they did have that major penalty, they ended up getting enough action off the break. They were able to take that point home. So about a little under 3 minutes left here now in this last half of this game. Brown team up 2 points. Plenty of time for purple to bring this back. So okay, so actually purple got assessed a major on that last point. So they are going to be down 1 at the start here. So they're going to start with a body in the penalty box there. And down 2 minutes, or excuse me, 2 points. Sounds like they have about 20 seconds on the major, so he'll be out pretty quick. So there's a little pause there as the refs had to get something figured out. Technical timeout. Alright, so 10 seconds here. And this is purple team on your screen. Starting down a body. So they're going to get a nice spread on the field here. They're going to get a run up the middle there. That's Tyler Michaud getting up to that snake side snake side wedge. 10 seconds on the penalty, so keep an eye on the right side of your screen. He's going to be coming out of the box right about now. He's going to get out and immediately get shot. Yep, they were ready for that penalty. So coming back over here, though, to the brown side of the field is the brown team. They just lost Mason off the back line. They're in the snake 1, Dorito 1, and then those back line bunkers you can see there. So 4 bodies for them, looking at 4, I believe, still. Yep, 4 bodies for purple. Purple has the back center, snake corner, Dorito 1, and now snake 50. You can just kind of barely see him. No, you can't see him over that mini W. He's over in the snake 50 now. He's looking at a body in the snake 1. Jeff coming down the Dorito side right now. Looks like he got knocked on his butt and gets one crossfield as well. So Jeff getting out there. That is going to leave 2 bodies left that I can see right now. I lost track of one. He must have got shot while I was looking at the other side of the field. So 2 bodies here for the brown team. They're in snake 1 and the back center. He's going to get shot out. Coming over to the middle now, just the snake 1. All right, and they're going to throw in the towel, try to save some clock here. So purple going to get one on the board there. So it's going to be 1 point game here coming down to the wire. Alright, minute 45 left on the game clock. 1 point difference right now. So all penalties are done right now. Minute 45 on the game clock. Purple team, who you'll see on your screen for the breakout, down 1. Try to even this up. It's been a great back and forth match so far. Kept it close. There's only ever a 2-point lead at any time. There's the 10-second warning. Have our breakout coming up here. Here we go. This is purple team on the breakout. They get into the snake 1. They lose 1 off the back line though, so 5-on-4 right now in favor of the brown team. Ref coming down to check the back line here for purple. Looks like he is out and it's going to be a penalty, so they're going to take an extra body there. So just disaster here, unfortunately, for the purple in the last 90 seconds of this match. They might want to concede this, try to save enough time to get 2 points on the board. Brown coming down the field. Yep, they're going to towel that one. Yep, so they're going to throw in the towel there, try to save some time. Going to give Brown 1 more point, but now they have still plenty of time to get 2 points on the board. All right, so 2-point game here now. About 90 seconds left on the game clock. It's going to be purple team on the breakout once they get set up. We'll see if they can pull in 2 quick points, try to even this up. Otherwise, brown team going to take this one home. Alright, so purple starting with 4 here. They did have a penalty right at the end of that last point. They just lost a body off the break there, coming out of the middle. Here comes the push from them, though. They do have to push. There's nothing for it. They're down 2 points. I'm going to cut over. Oh, sorry, that camera went up. And there's the flag. So a really quick point there, once again. Just under a minute of game time left. They're trying to hold on to this much clock as they can for purple team. Try to get any points they can, and once again, like they don't have to pay any extra for paint, so you might as well get as many points in as you can. The brown team just really running away with this at the end of the game after a lot of back and forth. Looks like we're going to have a timeout as well. So we'll be right back here in a couple minutes. The last minute of this Xball match. Alright, so just like I said, a little under a minute left. I think about 30 seconds actually on the game clock, but purple gonna play this out. Might as well get all your money's worth. Alright, getting set for the breakout here. There's the 10-second warning. This is purple team on your screen. There they go. I mean, there's nothing for it, but they're just going to have to flood down the field. We're not seeing that aggression out of them right now. Here they go, though. One body going to be coming off that snake side for the purple team. They're doubling up on the snake. Here they come down this Dorito side, though. Dorito body coming off, though, as well. Two bodies, though, walking off for Brown right now, as they're now at the 50. About 30 seconds left in the game. 3-point game, so not enough time for them to win, but they can still get some honor here in these last few points. Coming over to the Brown team side of the field. They're in that Dorito in the snake corner. Purple team has the flag. Just got past the 50. Shooting cross field now. He's going to try to go for it. Here he goes. One body left. And he's going to run this one in. Might have enough time. Oh, dropped the flag. Got to go back. And game over. Unfortunate ending there for the purple team. But hey, great showing for everybody today. And we are all done, folks. So that was all 4 matches of Xball today. Thank you so much for tuning in. PNW Xball. Xball Light, as we're calling it. Keep an eye out for our next event. It's September 4th. It's going to be our full Xball tournament. Check us out on Facebook, PNW Xball, and on, I think we're on Instagram as well. I don't know. But definitely check us out on Facebook for some more information in that last tournament on September 4th. Thank you so much for watching.